players are stretching out. And we're going to talk about the bullpen when we come back. It's the third and fourth between the Royals and White Sox. More coming up from U.S. Cellular Field. Five minutes here on the south side of Chicago. Very nice crowd on hand. Good ceremony. We've seen a couple of those in recent years as Paul Konerko retired last year. But now time to start focusing on baseball. And Monty, we talk so much about HDH. How about version 2, MMH?
Yeah, we're going to talk about guys who have really been an important factor in this Royals bullpen overall. They've given Ned Yost and company such depth and be able to go to guys that maybe before the season started didn't know what to expect. They've answered in a big, big way.
Right, so Ryan Madson, and it took a little while, right? He's been out of baseball, and now he's becoming the dominant setup/closer he was for Philadelphia. Franklin Morales, like Ryan Madson, a non-roster invitee, and Ned Yost goes to him on a regular basis.
Yeah, he's been a very pleasant find for Ned Yost. I think he's a guy that comes in big situations, able to really strand those inherited runners. That's a much overlooked number.
And Luke Hochevar, the numbers are just starting to look good because he got off to a rough start, which is often expected for Tommy John. He's looking like Luke of 2 years ago, isn't he?
He really is. Every time he goes out, he looks a little bit better. I saw a curveball from him yesterday that was reminiscent of 2013.
Well, for Ned Yost, that means he's got not just 3 weapons, but a good 6 of them.
We had a dynamite bullpen last year, but we're stronger this year because we have the ability to mix and match and keep guys fresher with Madson, Morales, and Hoch. Last year, we had, Herrera, Wade Davis, and Hawley, and, not a lot of backup there. But now if we use Wade 2 days in a row, we can interchange with Hoch or Madson. We just got so many quality interchangeable pieces down there. It gives us a bit of an advantage.
Now, most teams hope they have one closer. Ned feeling like he's got maybe 5 of them. And let's take a closer look at MMH and a couple of key numbers: opponents' batting average and inherited runners.
Yeah, I think especially the inherited runners, where you're a guy that doesn't have a role like a closer or a setup guy, oftentimes you're coming into games where stranding those runners are so critical in how the outcome of the game is going to be. And if you can come in 2 guys on, nobody out, get out of that situation, it makes a huge difference on your ability to win that game.
Well, if the rotation could just go a little bit deeper into games, that would change things. But he does have a lot of weapons. And that MMH, by the way, will be changing on Monday maybe to triple MH as they add Chris Medlin to the bullpen. Jeremy Guthrie ready to take on the White Sox. First pitch is coming up.
Is brought to you by the Missouri Lottery. Every ticket you play gives back to schools across Missouri, so play it forward with the Missouri Lottery. By your Kansas City Chevy dealers. Visit your local Kansas City area Chevy dealer for great prices on all our new 2015 vehicles. And by Menards. Save big money at Menards on all your home improvement needs. Royals won Game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday, and for a moment had a 5-game lead, but the Royals dropped Game 2. Minnesota beat Sonny Gray and the Oakland A's last night, so the Royals lead is 4 going into today. Day game here today, day game tomorrow, and then the Royals are back home at Kauffman Stadium against the Pirates beginning on Monday. Here's the Royals lineup today against Jose Quintana. And I wonder, Hud, while no pitcher is exactly alike, did John Danks and his approach prepare the Royals for a guy like Jose Quintana today?
Well, I think so, although Danks was a little more wild. 3 walks yesterday. This guy they're facing here in Quintana, he's a strike thrower, and really that plays against him. And one of the reasons why the Royals offense has been successful against this guy, he throws strikes. He hasn't had any walks in his last 4 starts, so that really an aggressive offense like the Royals, they're going to put pressure on him and put the ball in play.
He has made 14 quality starts this year. Only Dallas Keuchel of the Astros has more, and as we told you at the top of the show, he is on a roll at the moment. Jose Quintana has 9 straight quality starts. The White Sox, for whatever reason, have just struggled to score runs for Quintana. So even though he's had those 9 straight quality starts, Chicago's just 4-5 during that stretch. So they struggle to score him runs, and they have struggled defensively. Here are the White Sox lined up behind Quintana today.
2 major culprits why Quintana hasn't had the success that they believe he can have. And it's not exactly his fault. It's the fact that you mentioned they're not catching the ball behind him, and they're not scoring him runs. 1.8 runs of support in his 18 starts this year. That is nothing. You can't get a win-loss record with that. However, he's really good with putting all that stuff aside. And aside of him, he can't control those things. He only focuses on what he can, and that is pitching in the strike zone. He does a good job with all of his pitches. Fastball, curveball, changeup, cutter. And the cutter's in on righties, changeup's away, but he does throw strikes. Look for the cookie.
He has never beaten the Royals. So Quintana, along with Kevin Correa, are the only 2 pitchers ever who have made at least 10 starts against the Royals and do not have a win personally. Well, if he says so, we will do so. Time to play ball. And Alcides Escobar will come to the plate on a much more comfortable day today than Game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday, where it got up to 98 degrees. Right now it's 86 with a nice breeze coming in off of Lake Michigan. Esky was 1 for 5 with 3 walks yesterday in the doubleheader. He swung at the first pitch of the game in both games, so make it 3 in a row. And he's on with a leadoff single.
He's hot. He's in a great place physically, but more importantly, mentally. Talking to him today, he says, you know what, I really feel good what I can do to help my team. And that is get on base and make the plays on defense. Keep it simple. Just do your job and pass that baton on and keep the line moving.
Escobar hitting right around 390 in his last 13 games. So a man on for Mike Moustakas. Quintana will keep a close eye on the running game. Good move to first base.
And he's also quick home. Got a nice little slide step to try to help Flowers out, who's behind the plate.
Foul back and out of play. Let's get to our AT&T U-verse rewind and take us Back to game one yesterday. This was pitch number 12 of an at-bat against Jeff Samardzija. And Mike Moustakas hitting his 8th home run of the year.
No question, one of his best plate appearances of the season. Ended up winning it. Line shot.
And that's hit well to center field again. Eaton is back, still back, and it's over his head. Escobar is around third, and Mike Moustakas gives the Royals a 1-0 lead.
3 pitches, 1 run. Almost the exact same place that he hit his home run on 12 pitches yesterday. Moustakas on contact, and it was loud. That ball was down. He lifts it. Escobar with a great read. He knew that no way that the center fielder was going to be able to catch it, Eaton. So look at Escobar. There's nobody out. Heck, he knew, he could tell by the sound and the travel of that ball that there was nobody going to catch it. Eaton, the center fielder, had no chance, and a great read by Escobar.
Well, when the Royals got Escobar home in the first inning in game one of the doubleheader, they went on to win. And now a ball to Lorenzo Kane. He drove in Escobar in the first inning in game one yesterday. Kane has driven in 43.
Those players, they have the same statistics we have right now, and they know he's a strike thrower. They know he hasn't walked a hitter in his last 2 starts, so why not be aggressive and turn that offensive style on? Ooh. I can feel the breeze up here from that swing.
Several Royals in there today have good career numbers against Quintana. Kane with the 2nd highest batting average. Salvador Perez hits .361 against Quintana.
Moose likes that attention there. Most likely he's not going to steal third base, but obviously Quintana thinks he could. And by Lorenzo Kane's first swing, didn't look like to me with that swing he was looking to move him over. He was looking to get Moose and himself in.
Cold foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kane had 2 hits in game 1 yesterday against Jeff Samardzija. You know that felt good. Remember, all this bad blood between the Royals and the White Sox began with Samardzija hitting Lorenzo Kane in Kansas City, and then those two tried to get at one another after the bench clearing incident here, and both had long suspensions as a result. And Kane has another first inning base hit that'll get Moustakas to third, and the Royals with a run in, and now runners at first and third and nobody out.
And again, another good read by a Royals base runner. Moustakas not blessed with that kind of speed. If Alexi Ramirez catches that ball backhand and Moose goes to third, he's going to throw him out. So Moose made sure it was through with nobody out. That's fundamental baseball and good base running that the Royals have.
So 3 straight hits to greet Jose Quintana. And runners at first and third for Eric Hosmer.
Just in the 7 pitches that Quintana's thrown, you can tell what we've been talking about, the aggressive style of the Royals offense. They are not up there to take pitches. Never have been. Doesn't really matter who's pitching. However, it does depend on what kind of control that pitcher has, and when he's a strike thrower, usually the Royals tag guys like that. You're almost better off being wild in the zone.
Two and 0 to Hosmer. Eric Hosmer has a couple of home runs against Jose Quintana. Quintana is tough on lefties. He has made 105 starts before today. Tyler Flowers needs a new glove. Quintana 105 starts coming into today. Only 15 home runs allowed to a left-hand batter, but 4 of those have been hit by Mike Moustakas and Eric Hosmer. They each have 2 against Quintana. Moustakas already has an RBI double against him in this inning.
And believe me, pitchers and hitters, they all remember all the small details. And Quintana knows who's hit homers off of him and who hadn't. Hosmer concentrating on keeping that shoulder tucked in, keep it closed, and use the opposite field. That'll guard against pitches like that most lefties try to throw away to Haas. And then they'll also come inside on it.
Reminds me of a line. I don't remember who it was. It was a old-time player who said, "Good hitting is like road construction. Closed shoulders."
That's right. It's true. Look at that one.
Left center field, down for a hit.
Nice.
2-0 Royals as Hosmer drives in his 46th. And still 2 on with nobody out.
Just keep the train moving and rolling. Pass that baton. Look at that. Head down. Hosmer stayed in it. Just exact approach that Dale Swim wants him to. Again, he's going to bow to the ball. You see the head. The head direction is right there on contact. Oh, man, like drawing those all day long because that's perfect hitting. Kept his shoulder in. Went to the opposite field.
In Quintana's last start on Sunday at the Cubs, he gave up 3 runs and 7 in the 3rd innings. 2 of those runs came in the 1st inning. Now the Royals have 2 in the 1st inning today. And in his 19 starts, 16 runs have come in the very first frame. Four batters into the game, 4 hits, 2 runs scored, and a trip to the mound by the pitching coach.
Good sign if you're a Royal, but if you're a White Sox, you're saying, oh man, fasten your seatbelt. Here come the frenzy hitting Royals.
And now Kendrys Morales, he's had a little bit of trouble over the years with Quintana. He was 2 for 8 in the doubleheader yesterday. Fouled back, no balls, 1 strike.
When you're facing a strike thrower, it really doesn't matter what the pitch is. Royals are zoning him, looking out over that strike zone because they know it's going to be hittable, throwing strikes. Morales would like to stay inside the ball like Hosmer, keep him from rolling over into a double play.
Breaking ball down and out of the strike zone, and it's 0-2. Our most trusted player, brought to you by the most trusted brand, Honda. Kendrys Morales, 1 RBI behind Mark Teixeira and Josh Donaldson for the American League lead. Tried to get him to chase a fastball up after 2 pitches down. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Quintana knows what he wants to do now that he's ahead on a hitter. He has to keep that ball down and hope Morales is trying to pull it. Morales is grounded into a team high 13 double plays.
Wouldn't go for it that time. 2-2. Escobar singled on the first pitch of the game. Moustakas doubled, scoring Escobar. Kane singled. Hosmer singled. And that scored Moustakas. Royals wiped the slate clean right away after being shut out in the 2nd game of the doubleheader last night. And shot foul, still 2-2.
Right idea on that swing. Going to go that opposite field, keeps him from rolling over if at all possible. He waited. Still has his ace swing, but you got to wait longer to go the other way.
And wouldn't go for that one. So from 0-2 to 3-2. Grounded, diving play, Ramirez. And the White Sox get 2 outs out of that play.
That's it. I was afraid of, but still, he didn't exactly roll it over. He hit a smash. So that's just a great play by Ramirez. That wasn't bad hitting at all. He almost hit that hole, would have scored Kane. Ramirez quick to his feet. Nice feed over there to the second baseman. Sanchez turned a nice double play.
Well, Salvador Perez with Kane at third base, 2 down. Sal's a .361 career hitter against Quintana with a couple of home runs.
See his fastball is going to average 91. There's number 92. You see what his average is with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. You call that guy a money player. That's what you want. Run producer. He's down in that 6th spot.
That's hit well to left center field. Down for a hit. It's a 3-run first inning. Sal's digging for 2, and he's in with a double. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Royals.
Almost as predicted, according to Salvi's 2-out numbers. And you know, the White Sox, they don't have a speedy outfield defense. So a lot of balls fall in that outfield, and this is one of the reasons why they're not helping their pitcher any. Talked about the defense not doing much for him, and Salvi taking advantage of Eaton and his momentum going towards the left field line. He's able to get that double. But for Salvi, that's his 13th.
Now the 7th man to bat in the inning. Omar Infante takes ball 1. 13th double, 39th RBI. Moustakas, Hosmer, and Perez have driven in the runs in this 3-run first. Fastball right over the outside. Fonte 1 for 7 with a walk during the doubleheader yesterday. Now 1 and 2, and the Royals go from one clutch hitter with 2 outs, runners in scoring position, to another.
I love it. I'm telling you, that's one of the reasons why coming into this game the Royals are hitting .280 with runners in scoring position, because there's so many clutch hitters 1 through 9. We talk about frenzy hitting, and that's exactly what it is. First batter through 9. You never know who's going to pick it up. Dale Swaim, he deserves a lot of credit for the mental work he's doing with these guys. What I mean by mental work is that's a hitting coaches at the big league level. That's his main job, is to help them focus on certain counts. You know, the pitcher's trying to work him on, not necessarily batting, physical mechanics. It's more mental. What are you thinking in certain situations? See the ball up. Bow to the ball. That's a Charlie Lyle theory. Keep your head down on it.
Two and 2. Jeremy Guthrie has at least a 3-0 lead before he even steps foot on the mound. And we showed you how good Guthrie has been as a Royal against the White Sox. Still 2 and 2.
Interesting graphic there.
Yeah, 3 being the magic number.
And they got it already in the first inning. Doesn't necessarily mean a victory with so much baseball to play yet today, but those are nice numbers.
Breaking ball struck him out. So the Royals get to Quintana in the first inning. Escobar, first pitch of the game, single. Moustakas doubles him home. Hosmer gets Moustakas to the plate, and Perez drives in Kane. And both teams only scored 4 runs. Chicago continues to struggle on offense. Fewest runs per game, fewest home runs, lowest on base percentage in the American League. They'll be facing Jeremy Guthrie today. Kia puts us in the driver's seat, and Guthrie is known for taking very good care of himself. He is as well conditioned as any Royal, and it's really paid off for him in the second half, especially as a member of the Royals, when some pitchers, or position players for that matter, are dealing with the dog days of the baseball season, the dog days of summer, and their numbers begin to fade. Guthrie's numbers in Kansas City have improved after the break. And gets a one-hopper from Adam Eaton. One away. Royals defensively today, presented by Ford. Paulo Orlando is in left field. Mike Moustakas back at third. He got last night off, at least from the starting lineup. And we talk often about pitchers' ERAs. And now a lot of attention given to catchers' ERAs, especially with teams that use 2 catchers quite a bit. And Salvador Perez, when he's back at the plate, Royals' ERA is 3.25.
He's an excellent signal caller. We know he does the little things too behind him, and those little things add up. Comes to framing, to positioning himself behind home plate, blocking balls. He really is the true quarterback of this team. And to go along with a 31.4% of throwing runners out.
Well hit by Saladino. One hop to Lorenzo Kane. Tyler Saladino in just his 6th major league game. He's on with 1 out.
Saladino has a chance to take that job and run with it if he can continue to stay hot. And that ball right there should have been hit as it pitched right over the middle. Guthrie challenged him. And you talk about Guthrie's strong second halves and his conditioning. And that goes to show you what his fastball is like. 92 to 94. We've been seeing good 2-seam life to his 2-seamer, and then the 4-seamer he'll throw up above the belt to try to get swing and misses on.
Strike to Melky Cabrera.
Fastball, changeup. He'll cut his fastball, and a curveball. Guthrie are his pitches. There's his fastball. Changeup gets hit because it's elevated a little bit. Opponent's average right at 300.
Line to left, right at Paulo Orlando. 2 down.
And the key, obviously, for Guthrie is to try to do the best he can to keep the ball down and keep it in the ballpark. Guthrie is 5-1 with a 3.17 when not giving up a home run. So that's a big key for him.
Saladino at first, 2 down to Jose Abreu. Abreu in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday lost a 13-game hitting streak, which was the longest current streak in the big leagues.
He's talking about the home runs. He's given up more to lefties than righties. Although Abreu, the way he stays inside of the ball, he's got power to all fields.
Showed you yesterday, at this time last year, Abreu had 29 home runs. And he tailed off in the second half as he played in more games in a single season than he ever did in Cuba. And the league adjusted to him.
Yeah,
2-0.
Those numbers he put up, a little bit unusual for a rookie to have those kind of numbers, but this guy's well schooled in Cuban baseball. A good brand of baseball they play there, and he's been well educated in the game. They are more advanced when it comes to playing here. Ball's going to stay in.
Long run for Paulo Orlando, and he's there to end the inning. So Guthrie with 3 runs in the top of the first. Bases only 4 Sox in the bottom of the first. Orlando and Alcides Escobar coming up with a 3-0 Royals lead. The 4th round of T-Shirt Tuesday is coming up next week when the Pirates will be at Kauffman Stadium. The first 10,000 fans receive this modern style charcoal gray tee courtesy of Papa John's. Gates are scheduled to open at 5:30. You can get tickets now for that T-Shirt Tuesday game at Royals.com/T-Shirt Tuesday or call 1-800-6-ROYALS. See the Pirates and the Astros during the upcoming homestand. Curveball strike to Alex Rios. He homered in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday. Finished the day 1 for 5 with 3 walks.
Rios 3 for 6 in his career. Maybe he can get it going again. Change-up coming.
Very shallow center field. Eaton did not get a good break, but able to outrun it and take care of Rios. One down. Paulo Orlando with 1 out, nobody on. Now the Royals got 3 in the top of the first inning, and our Toyota League leaders shows us if the Royals can win today, they will join the Washington Nationals with the best winning percentage when scoring in the first inning. Royals also have a lights out record when they score 3 or more runs. Remember last year the key number was 4. When the Royals got to 4 or more runs, it was almost a guaranteed victory. Well, this year, if they get to 3 or more, the Royals are 51-9. On the ground, deep short, Ramirez plants one hop, didn't get it.
On contact, that ball in the hole there for Paulo Orlando, you know he's going to beat that out. I almost put a base hit in there before it was even played, because you know he's got such great speed. Now he hit the bag in a perfect spot. He knows it's coming.
That looks like a track guy, doesn't it?
It does.
Those high knees.
And he understands that once you've made contact, you're no longer a hitter, you're a runner. Didn't look at the ball, didn't look at the play, focused on first base. That's the key.
Now back to Alcides Escobar. That was Paulo Orlando's 32nd hit this year. Big league level, 9 of those have been infield hits. You expect that many infield hits for a guy his size. He's built like a power hitter, and he can hit for power, but even when he puts the ball on the ground, he's a handful. 1-1 to Escobar. He singled and scored in the first inning, singled on the very first pitch. And in fact, he has swung at the first pitch of the game in all 3 here with the White Sox. He has 2 home runs this year, and both of those run the first pitch of a game.
That infield hit was the 80th team infield hit by the Royals. That's 4th best in the American League. Good team speed.
Now through Flowers, Paulo Orlando rounded second base. He was thinking about going to third if that took a bad carom off the base of the screen. That'll be a pass ball on Sox catcher Tyler Flowers.
Yeah, I heard the glove. Didn't hit the ground first, right between the wickets. Couldn't quite get his glove out in front to catch it before it got underneath him. Escobar been doing a nice job of setting the table, but also cleaning them up. 330 average. 333 with a runner in scoring position.
Royals have made 4 outs against Quintana, and in doing so have scored 3 runs on 6 hits. Diving play at third by Saladino. So 2 good defensive plays on the left side of the infield for Quintana. Orlando stays at second base, 2 down.
Saved a run, most likely right there. This young man doing it with the glove and with the bat. Ventura's got to be happy with the rookie. Outfield arms for the White Sox are pretty good. Cabrera's got 4 outfield assists in left field. Eaton has 7. Shuck has 2 in right. So they all throw pretty well. Small ballpark, they're going to be in a little bit closer.
Moustakas back up to 298 with his RBI double in the first inning to straightaway center field. It's back our way and into the lower seats. Ned Yost gave Mike Moustakas the second game off last night with the lefty John Danks on the mound. Moustakas ended up appearing late in the game, but there was no way Ned was going to sit Moustakas against Quintana. Moustakas has not only a good career batting average against Quintana, but a good chunk of extra base hits. He now has 3 doubles and 2 home runs against Quintana. He normally chews up left-hand batters. Laid off a high fastball, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Double in the first inning was a lot like his 12 pitch at bat, although it was a good breaking ball. Stayed down on it. That was a good located pitch by Quintana, but Moose does a better job of hitting by lifting and driving. Running Eaton into the wall.
Now fastball is inside, 2-1.
I like Moose's talk before the game about making adjustments. He says if you don't make any adjustments, you get beat. You got to make adjustments each game. Sometimes each at bat you got to make adjustments, and Moose is aware of that, and he's been able to do it this season.
And that's hit well to center field. Eaton was playing a little deeper, so he's back to get it for the final out. Orlando is stranded at second base. Royals lead 3-0. Father and son enjoying a warm day in Chicago and enjoying the Royals 3-0 lead. And you know, every Sunday is Family Fun Day Sunday at Kauffman Stadium. Prior to every Sunday home game, Royals feature face painters and balloon artists for the kids, an entertaining DJ, and player autographs atop the Royals dugout. And then after the game, kids under 14 can run the bases during the Skippy Fun Run, and the first 500 kids in line will get a Skippy t-shirt. And the next Family Fun Day Sunday is a week from tomorrow against the Houston Astros. Adam LaRoche takes a curveball strike from Jeremy Guthrie. And back with a changeup. It's 0-2. In his last 41 at-bats, Adam LaRoche has 5 hits. Still 0-2.
power hitters, Guthrie likes to use that changeup away, but he's got to mix in a fastball at some particular point to set that up and make that pitch a little better. Like Guthrie's rhythm so far. And he's getting ahead.
Trying to get him with a high fastball, 1-2. LaRoche last year hit 26 home runs for Washington. 3 years ago, he had 33. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a good cutter there. Trying to get in that, but that's where you want to miss. Outside of that 4-seam fastball, he throws up there for effect. Those off-speed pitches are the ones that they can get a hold of. Keep them down.
Down to left field. The ball will carry today. But Orlando's on the edge of the track to take care of LaRoche.
Good focus by the left fielder. He's had to make a couple of tough routine outs, if that makes sense. Those balls that are hit so high in the sky with this little bit of cloud cover, it's a bright day. It's easy to lose that ball up there. He's done a good job of keeping his focus on those high towering balls, especially the one last inning where he had to run a long way to the line.
Down to Alexei Ramirez. He's made the defensive play of the game so far. Diving play at short on Kendrys Morales in the first inning and turned it into a double play. That ball's crushed to left field, and Paulo Orlando has handled the last 4 outs for Jeremy Guthrie.
Rather than picking on the wrong guy, he's got fresh legs and a good keen eye. Adam played perfect.
J.B. Shuck plays in right field in place of Aviseo Garcia, who played both games of the doubleheader yesterday and really swung the bat well in both games. Garcia more of a power hitter. Shuck more of a slashing speed type player. To Hosmer, to Guthrie, inning over. 20 pitches to get to the first 2 innings. Royals lead 3-0. Young family there, and those little ones will have to learn someday about the 2005 White Sox, and they're honoring them today, the 10th anniversary. Time for you to tweet your strongest fan photo. Use hashtag KC Data Strong Fan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. Once again, that's hashtag KC Data Strong Fan. Royals scored all 3 runs in the first inning. Lorenzo Kane scored one of those runs. He has hit in 7 straight games. Curveball is low. Royals' first 4 reached. Escobar, Moustakas, Kane, and Hosmer. And 6 batters into the game, and the Royals had a 3-0 lead.
Guessing fastball. Curveball got up underneath it.
2-1 to Kane. Eric Hosmer's on deck, followed by Kendrys Morales. Hit hard to left field, and that's going to go all the way to the wall. Lorenzo Kane is 2 for 2. He's as hot as the weather.
3 consecutive off-speed pitches. I think Lorenzo Kane had an idea, but still, it's all about the location. Ball was elevated, it was up, and Kane did not miss it. 21st double. Look at that again. He's in good hitting position. We're going to talk about the head a lot because that's what Dale Swaim is teaching and talking about with his hitters. And he's keeping his head down on the ball, but it just drove it. I mean, he stuck it. 21st double. That's second on the team behind Kendrys Morales with 23. He's a doubles machine.
He is hitting .500 in his last 13 games. Big swing by Hosmer. No balls, 1 strike.
Got him on the off-speed pitch there to swing at that. But you know, that last time up when Hosmer's RBI single is exactly what he wants to keep in mind. Muscle memory. Remember that inside-out swing, and that's going to get Hosmer right by going to the opposite field. Be able to react in quicker and see the ball longer. Let's show you. Times Haas pulls off that shoulder, but not there. He stayed in. That was a pitch on the inner half, but he's able to keep his head down low and keep his hands inside the ball using the opposite field. This is what we're talking about. It opens up the whole field, helps him hit for more average, and it keeps that shoulder tucked in. It's a little reminder of what you can do as a hitter. Sometimes it's your lead foot, but you'll turn it in just a little bit more as a reminder just to keep that front side closed. He doesn't have any problem reacting to a pitch inside to pull it out of the park. He's got a good pop the opposite way.
Hosmer to swing at that pitch on the first pitch of this sequence, and now Hosmer is laid off 2 just like it, and ahead in the count 3-1.
They'll keep going there if you're going to keep swinging at it. So Haas doing a nice job checking his swing. Also, the situation with nobody out calls for the hitter to pull that ball to the right side, advance the runner with less than 2 with your big run producer on deck, and Morales. Better chance of scoring the run.
Breaking ball stayed up. Hosmer takes it for a strike. Royals already have 7 hits against Quintana, and there's nobody out in the 3rd inning. Fooled badly, maybe thinking off speed again, and he got a fastball. 1 down.
You could tell by the late swing that caught him thinking just a little bit. That's a good pitch there by Quintana. All those breaking balls away sometimes will get in the back of the hitter's mind, and then he gets surprised with a good one. And that was on the inner half too. Good location.
Morales hit it hard in the first inning, a ground ball that was on its way to left field. And Alexei Ramirez, White Sox shortstop, dove in the hole and turned it into a double play. Otherwise, that could have been a very ugly first inning for Quintana. And the play keeps the White Sox in the game. 1 ball, 1 strike. This with runners at first and second and nobody out.
Yeah, that's beautiful return. Nice job by Ramirez.
A lot of times on a play like that, you're happy to just keep the ball in the infield. Kane made it move toward third, and Morales fouls it at the plate.
Yeah, and a lot of that comes with knowing the hitters. Ramirez, veteran shortstop, he knows that every hitter that comes up there as an infielder, your responsibility, especially from that left side where the throw is so long, is to know the speed of the runner. All he had to do was get up and throw a ball. Nice feed to Sanchez, and he did.
Now a throw to second base. Sanchez, the second baseman, over to cover.
Morales doesn't, from the right side, doesn't have as many homers as he does from the left side, but he really does concentrate on going to the opposite field for those power balls. The last one he hit off Felix Dubron of the Toronto Blue Jays was on the 12th. He hit a towering shot to dead center field at the K.
Sanchez out from second base. Eaton in from center. Sanchez will take care of it. And now Kane's at second base with 2 down. A reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller Time later in today's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. Section of seats there out in right field, straightaway right field. Salvador Perez had another base hit and an RBI with 2 outs in the first inning, hitting a double against Quintana and scoring Kane, and he has Kane in scoring position again here. Side is wide open. Second baseman Sanchez, even with 2 outs, they are trying to prevent Lorenzo Kane from stealing third or getting a huge lead. So that leaves that right side wide open, and Sal with that last swing was trying to shoot it over there. Gets by Flowers. Did it hit Salvador Perez?
I believe it did.
I don't think it's been called a hit batter.
Yep. Jerry Meal's going to send Kane back. That's a big break to that curveball. Salvi didn't even move his foot. That's definitely called a back leg breaking ball. He got his front foot right on the toe. Salvi didn't need that.
What do you think? Did he get him?
Nice acting job if it didn't get him.
It sure kicked in the opposite direction like it hit it, but have been also hitting the toe hold in the clay. That'll be an easy play. Saladino just jogs to the bag to force out Kane and end the inning. Royals lead 2 on base. They lead 3-0 to the bottom of the third. AT&T U-verse high-speed internet. The U-verse revolves around you. Call 1-800-PIC-ATT. Buy Panera Bread. Avoid the lines. Order online with rapid pickup at delivery.panerabread.com. And by your Midwest Ford dealers. Visit your MidwestFordDealers.com. A little shy of a sellout, but a packed house otherwise at U.S. Cellular Field. Royals and White Sox. White Sox have been playing better lately. And before the game today, the Sox honored their 2005 World Series championship team. 88 years between World Series championships for the White Sox from 1917 to 2005. Tyler Flowers takes a strike. Guthrie's retired 6 of 7. He's kept Paulo Orlando busy. 4 of the 7 outs have been fly balls or line drives to left. And now out toward right center field. Lorenzo Kane runs it down and runs all the way into right field.
Well, that time he had to run through his gears. We know he's got 4. He started off, wasn't sure exactly how to read that, but then you know what? He says, all right, I'll kick it into that 3rd and 4th gear for you if you want me to. And any kind of ball that has any air underneath it at all towards that direction, he's going to get to it with the gears that he has. Very blessed.
Let's bring in Joe Goldberg.
Well, you know, guys, usually after a football game, players are really wounded and it takes him a week to recover. In Edinson Volquez's case, he might have felt like that today. He was limping around the clubhouse. Remember last night he got hit by 3 different line drives. I said, how you feeling today? And he said, I survived. I'm alive. Now, Eddie's always the guy that's going to joke, but he was showing bruise on his hand, bruise on his knee, bad ones, and another one that I'll trust, he says, was on his backside. But he said, boy, it came to a certain point as Alcides Escobar going to make the beautiful pick and throw over to Hosmer for 2 outs. He's really good friends with Melky Cabrera, who hit one of the line drives off of him. They grew up together, and at one point he was joking with him, but he finally said to him and to Avisail Garcia, there's one, that's the one off of the backside. You see that one, and it was just that kind of night. Here's his good buddy Melky Cabrera. That was the one, I think, off of the knee. And then he took another one that ended up off of his hand. He said he finally turned to Avisail Garcia and Melky Cabrera, and he said, can you guys just put the ball over the fence and homer for me already? Now, he didn't really mean that, of course, although he did joke with me. Solo homer, I guess, is better than a bunch of guys being on base, but he was thinking double, triple homer, pop up, anything. These guys keep taking target practice, but he says he'll be okay for the next start.
Tell you what, though, he's a tough guy. I know a lot of pitchers that would took that line drive off the back of their leg like that, the back of their knee, that would have been limping off the field. He showed me a lot by staying in the game, making the out, and then staying in and coming back the next inning.
And pitching well. I mean, he took the loss because of John Dank's effort, but Volquez gave up 2 runs in 6 1/3 innings.
Mental and physical toughness from your starting pitcher goes a long way. It spreads to the clubhouse and inside that dugout to the rest of the players. They love that.
Wasn't the count 2-1? Oh, Salvador Perez is asking Jerry Meals about that. The Sox are struggling, but let's at least stay with the rules. Tyler Saladino. He has the only hit for the White Sox, a 1-out single in the first inning. A natural shortstop who is being used at third. White Sox have had very little production from their third baseman, so they give Saladino a chance.
And Connor Gillespie was handed that job early in the season, and he struggled offensively.
He can play all 4 infield positions. Shortstop is his best. He is a product of the White Sox minor league system. Drafted in the 7th round out of Oral Roberts. That's a good name for the south side of Chicago. Saladino, right?
Believe it.
But there's another Saladino family or 2 around here. Good speed, good defensive player. And as the White Sox honor their 2005 team today, reminded how they got there, because for years they could score runs, they could hit home runs, they could just beat you to death. But they weren't very good on defense. They didn't pitch very well. Eaton took off and then just kind of skidding in place as his spikes weren't getting any traction, and he had to scramble to get back over to first base.
Yeah, the throw beat him, but that's a tough play for Eric Hosmer to catch it and then try to apply the tag when you're off balance. And Hosmer was trying to get any part of him before he got in there. Nice tricky slide. Base hit.
And Eaton will hold. He could have run, and now he will run as Rios lets the ball get by him. First and third with 2 outs. That'll be a single and an error on Rios.
Saladino continuing to stay hot using the opposite field. We saw him, the rookie, last night get a base hit right in that same spot there against the 100-mile-an-hour fastball of Kelvin Herrera's. Eaton, he was stopped and going back to second. Rios overcharged it, and he'll be charged with an error. His 3rd on the season.
Slice foul. And you love to talk about guys playing hard, running hard all the time. Adam Eaton forced that error. There was no way he was going to go first or third, but he ran like he was. And I'm sure that was enough for Rios to take his eyes off the ball as he's trying to keep an eye on Eaton. And he forced that error and gets to third base anyway.
You're exactly right. You have speed as one of your talents and one of your tools. You use it on that field, and the little things sometimes can turn into big things. It's one thing you have on the bases to pressure the defense, and it works.
And 9 out of 10 times that Rios fields it cleanly and Eaton doesn't go to third, but at one time enough of a distraction, and now he could score on a wild pitch, a pass ball, an infield hit. Melky Cabrera lined out to Paulo Orlando in left field in the first inning. Right over the outside. Sal loved that pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Melky's not a dead pull hitter, but this is a great spot. If you can keep it there every pitch, it'd be wonderful. See how he's keeping that ball away in the 3 pitches so far. He's spray hitter. The White Sox really need some run production out of him.
Nick did foul. Guthrie got him to chase one down and out of the strike zone.
Just barely got a piece out of it. 2-strike swing there. Protection. Saladino's still without a major league stolen base. And 2 outs in a situation right here with your 3 and 4 hitters coming up, most likely will not see him run. You want to trust your RBI guys to come through and find a way to get a hit. Guthrie wants to strike him out.
To left field, Orlando has to play it on the bounce. And Adam Eaton, I don't think he scores if he's at second base. He's probably going on contact. So that error getting him to third helps get the White Sox on the board. It's now 3-1.
Yep, this is what you were talking about, Ryan. He forced the issue and made Rios overcharge that with his body language and his speed. But a nice play here by Paulo Orlando. Didn't want to dive for it. If you dive and miss, then Saladino scores. So he kept the ball in front of him. Did all he could.
And now the White Sox most dangerous hitter, Jose Abreu. So it's a big hit for Melky Cabrera, not just to drive in a run, but to get Abreu to the plate with 2 on, 2 out. He flied out to Orlando and left in the first inning. Not for the Royals defense, the White Sox could have more runs on the board in this inning. Remember, this all started with that great running play by Kane on the fly ball from Flowers, and then the nice backhand pick by Escobar on the hard hit ground ball from Sanchez. So the inning started with 2 outs and nobody on, and now a walk, a single, an error, and another base hit to get Chicago on the board. 1-2 on Jose Abreu. Sal and Guthrie will have a chat.
Well, you know, this is a good visit. Salvador Perez, he continues to evolve in his knowledge as a catcher and knowing when to go to the mound and when not to. But this is a good time here. You got the hitter down at one of the best hitters in the American League up at the plate. 1-2 count. This is a big opportunity for the White Sox in this power bat, so why not talk about it? Make sure of the pitch.
2-2.
Change up down. Everything down. Use that defense. The defense shows up every single day for the Royals.
With 2 down.
Not so sure he wanted to do this, because now you got a left-handed power hitter up in LaRoche with them all loaded.
It's the 5th hit batter for Jeremy Guthrie. He and Volquez are tied for the team lead, so they're loaded up. And again, this inning started with 2 outs and nobody on. Now a run is home and the bases are loaded as Guthrie goes back to the windup against LaRoche. Old foul, 0-1. Three grand slams in his career. He has hit 9 home runs this season. In a slump at the moment, the Royals will stack the right side of the infield, even though LaRoche went the other way in his first at bat. And now it's 0-2.
That's a good pitch up and away to set up this next pitch down and in. Maybe he breaks that breaking ball in and make sure to keep that ball down and out of the middle.
Rhodes thinking that Guthrie's taking too long. His fly out to left field. Roach 3 for 10 against Guthrie. That's the pitch that they wanted him to chase down. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good location. Nothing too good when you're ahead in the count like that with the sacks full of socks. That's how we liked it. As he points to Guthrie and says, "That's where I want it."
Fastball got him looking. And LaRoche's struggles continue. The boos get a little louder. And now Adam LaRoche is 5 for his last 43. So out of all that, the White Sox get 1.
What a clutch pitch. LaRoche, you got to go.
White Sox got 1 in the bottom of the 3rd. Could have been a lot worse, but Guthrie gets a big strikeout of Adam LaRoche on a fastball at 96. Remember to play daily fantasy baseball for free on DraftKings.com with the official daily partner of MLB. Enter the promo code BROYAL for free entry. Salvador Perez is on the list today, and he has come through with an RBI double. Alex Rios leads off for the 2nd time today. He flied to center field in the 2nd inning against Quintana. Left side, Saladino. 1 down. Royals are back home on Monday to play the Pirates, and then on Friday the Astros are in town, and that'll be our next Buck Night and Fireworks Friday. Stock up on dollar hot dogs and peanuts for just $1, presented by Visit KC, and then after the game a spectacular fireworks show courtesy of Hy-Vee and Pepsi. Royals.com, 1-800-6-ROYALS for tickets. Paulo Orlando takes a strike. He was on with an infield single in the second inning. A lot of Royals fans here for this weekend series. Royals put an end last year, that 29-year playoff drought. A lot of Royals fans in attendance. Jeremy Guthrie started that game, by the way, and all the stories we heard after that. Remember, there was a fire at O'Hare. Was there a fire in the traffic tower and
backed up all the traffic, all the flights
in and through Chicago? There's the final out, and a lot of fans were at the airport and said, well, it's been 29 years, our flight's been canceled, let's jump in the car. And we're still here to see the Royals make it to the playoffs. And who knew when Salvador Perez brought down that pop-up to get the Royals in the postseason that was going to be just the beginning.
For many people, that would have been okay, just that one wild card game. They turned it into a tremendous feat. But, you know, they fell a little bit short. Boys came back to spring training. They were all focused on that one thing, and that's getting back there, and they know what it takes. They found out who they are and what they can do as players. And that's what we're seeing.
Ball down, strikes out Orlando. That is number 3 for Quintana. 2 down in the 4th. So Quintana gave up 3 runs in the first inning. Could have been more if not for that great play by Ramirez. And now the Royals are scoreless in their last 2 2/3 innings. Quintana got around a leadoff double last inning. Has not had a 1-2-3 inning yet. Escobar started that 3-run first with a single on the first pitch of the game, and Moustakas doubled him home. Cut fastball over the outside, 0-1.
Quintana going back to throwing strikes, keeping his ball down, challenging hitters. You know, he's not afraid. He's a fearless type of pitcher.
0-2.
But as famous broadcaster for the White Sox, Hawk Harrelson, told me before the game, he's just an unlucky pitcher. He's got so many no decisions, 44 career no decisions. That's the most in Major League Baseball since 2012. That's unlucky by not getting any run support. We talked about his defense, but mainly his White Sox not scoring runs for him.
In all of Major League Baseball, only Corey Kluber and Cole Hamels have had worse run support than Quintana. And he'll throw innings. He threw 200 last year, 200 the year before that. So it's not like, you know, he's going just 5 innings every start and getting no decisions because he hands it over to the bullpen in the 6th inning. It's something to look at when a pitcher has a lot of no decisions. How many innings do they pitch? How many innings are they requiring the bullpen to hold their lead? Quintana's not one of those guys. He's a 200-inning guy, and he's on pace for that again this year.
If you're Robin Ventura, you know what you're getting every 5th day when this left-hander takes the mound.
Still 2-2 on Escobar.
Love it when one of your left-handers, any of your pitchers, make 9 consecutive quality starts, like we were mentioning earlier in the game.
And the White Sox are 4-5 in those starts. Might want to change his uniform number. Do something.
It's a good take by Escobar. Change up. Didn't phase him. Challenge him with a single.
And Escobar draws another walk. That's 4 in this series with the White Sox. That is Quintana's first. He doesn't walk many, so he doesn't get his first 1, 2, 3 inning.
18th walk on the season for Escobar. And when you get a hitter that's walking, it means you're seeing the ball. You're seeing more pitches, and you're a lot more confident.
Quintana has now walked 27 this year in about 180 innings. Very high to right field. J.B. Shuck makes the play. Moustakas 1 for 3. Inning over. 3-1 KC to the bottom of the 4th. Three-1 Royals to the bottom of the 4th inning. White Sox got their run in the bottom of the 3rd. Could have been a lot more if not for Kane and Escobar helping Guthrie out with the first 2 outs.
It's just amazing. Look at those hands. Escobar with the hands, Kane with the legs. Rusty Kuntz, Volquez cheering his guys on, and that's a one thing. Have defense, will travel, will make plays.
And the statistic of defensive runs saved, the Royals have been leading Major League Baseball all year. And by a wide margin. Royals plus 47. The next closest team is Arizona. They're plus 29. So 18 runs saved.
You know, that's the big meter to read defenses now. It's not the errors. You know, a lot of people, including myself, the last few years, that's just going to get through. I always thought, you know, whoever team made the most errors was the worst, or whatever team made the least errors was the best, but that's not the case. It's about saving runs and what you do for your pitching staff. And last year, the Royals, they only, at the end of the season, they had 40 defensive runs saved total. That was at the end of the season, so they're even better this year.
Leadoff man on, Alexei Ramirez. And let's go to Joel.
All right, Ryan, let's take a look at our University of Kansas hospital injury report. We see Jason Vargas, and he is expected to start on Tuesday versus the Pirates. Royals haven't officially listed this yet, but they have talked about him coming off the disabled list. He's got that left flexor strain, second time that he's dealt with that this year. And so the Royals suddenly getting healthy in the rotation. They'll have some decisions to make. Remember, Young and Volquez pitched yesterday, Guthrie today, Duffy tomorrow, Ventura on Monday. Tuesday then would be an open date, and otherwise you'd have to get the two from yesterday on short rest. So it's believed Vargas goes there, and then it would be Young or Volquez on Wednesday. They've got some decisions to make as we see the fielder's choice there. And as is always the case with the Royals and most teams, they'll wait till the last possible moment to do that. But right now, they're looking like they'll have about 7 pitchers for that rotation and have some decisions to make.
And Ned Yost has said there will be no 6-man rotation, and in his words, 6-man rotations don't work. So that is not going to be one option. He's going to stay with a 5-man rotation.
In Ned we trust. He's done a lot of good things, especially for the American League in the All-Star win. That whole thing, doing what he can. In case the Royals get there, he wants the Royals fans to enjoy 4 more home games in that World Series. He's well prepared. Takes a lot of information from his coaching staff. It's been a much improved manager.
Well, if you believe the odds makers in Vegas, they not only predict that the Royals have the best chance to get to the World Series, they have the best chance of winning the World Series. And even though the Royals fell a little bit short last year because of the American League winning the All-Star game in 2014, the Royals had 4 games at home as opposed to 3 on the road in the World Series. So whether you like the rule or not, it is an advantage. And if the Royals get there, they'll play the first 2 games of the World Series at home. You like that rule at all?
Love it.
You do?
Yeah.
Love it, huh?
I do.
Okay.
I think it means something. None of the other sports, their exhibitions are all exhibitions.
Are you in favor of all 30 teams being represented?
Well, you know what? I think it's good for each team to have one player. I mean, they're going to tweak it as they go along, I'm sure, with the new commissioner, Rob Manfred, in there. They might tweak it a little bit here and there, kind of like they did the Derby, the home run Derby. They made it a little bit more exciting. We'll see what they do. Nice catch. Moose threw that right to a Royals fan wearing a Kane jersey. Good play, sir. Yeah,
brought his glove.
Made him happy. Thank you. Thank you, Moose. I like it. Watch Moose. He knew exactly who he was going to go to. Nice little short overhand toss.
That's his second ball. He had another ball in his throwing hand. Flowers down on strikes after a foul tip. That's Guthrie's second strikeout. 2 down in the 4th inning.
Laid out action on that. Looked like cutter. Good pitch.
Slow curve and ball 1 to Carlos Sanchez. We showed you those 2 good defensive plays to begin the bottom of the 3rd inning. It was Sanchez who lost a hit on the backhand stab by Escobar.
Talking with Escobar today about his tremendous blessed gifts that he has to play shortstop. Out of his tools, his feet, his glove, and his arm, which one does he like the best?
Base hit right field. Shuck will stop at second base.
Feet, glove, or arm? Escobar says, I like my arm. Goes because you got to have an arm to to be able to play the left side of the infield. And I'm very thankful that I have a good, strong throwing arm. He's right. Make those plays in the hole, up the middle, and in the left field. You can't make them unless you have that tremendous throwing arm. Brazo, that's what they call it in Spanish. Bueno brazo.
Adam Eaton takes ball 1. 2 outs and nobody on in the 3rd inning. He walked, and then with some aggressive base running, forced an error on Alex Rios, and then scored the White Sox run on Cabrera's base hit. And now he whacks it into right field. Shuck will be waved home. Rios' throw is up the line. It is 3-2. And Sanchez goes to 3rd.
Guthrie so far has been able to keep the ball in the yard, but he hasn't been able to keep the ball out of the middle. Eaton, ball he can easily handle, put in play.
And that brings up the rookie Tyler Saladino, who already has 2 hits. Both of the White Sox runs in the last 2 innings have come with 2 outs. Good walk by Perez. Last inning, the White Sox were poised to have a much bigger inning than a 1-run inning. Guthrie buckled down and struck out LaRoche with the bases loaded. And needs to do the same thing right here. 1st and 3rd, 2 down. 2-1.
Well, that's a nice take. Guthrie executed right where he wanted to put it. Young man showing some nice plate discipline. You can tell as hot as he has been in this series. We just showed you the numbers. He's seeing the ball well.
Now way outside, 3-1 with Melky Cabrera on deck, and Cabrera's already driven in a run. Him with a fastball at 94.
And that pitch that Guthrie threw to LaRoche to end the inning with the bases loaded that you were mentioning, Rhino, that ball 96 they had on the gun. Pretty impressive.
20 pitches to get through the first 2 innings, and it will take, if he can get it out here, at least 50 pitches to get through the next 2. Eaton is running. Saladino fouls it away.
Velocity good enough to blow it by hitters in that strike zone. 36 years old. I don't know many 36-year-olds that are throwing 96. Do you, Ryan, off the top of your head, think of anybody? I can't. Pretty impressive the torque he gets with that little hip twist that he has.
Runner goes again, and that's fouled off the right field line. 94, 94, 95 with his last 3 pitches.
Take a look at his pitch, how he's able to stay over that rubber, gather himself, good separation, while he's still on top of the rubber, right on top, and uses his whole legs and body. Nice effort. He's got to puts everything into it. Challenging.
Line to center. But Kane is right there. So again, White Sox get a run. They've made it a 1-run game, but Guthrie prevents a bigger inning.
Takes us to, I should say, part 2. We went through one of these with the Royals and White Sox, a suspended game. But this one last night was because the lights went out. So they ended up having to resume that one today. And in the end, that game was completed. Adrian Gonzalez, I guess he made, maybe not history, guys, but he homered before the game was suspended, and he homered after the game was suspended. So didn't need to suspend it to stop him. And I think I saw that Max Scherzer blamed it on Taylor Swift.
Because there was a Taylor Swift concert going on and stole some of the electricity.
Stole some of the electricity. And I think I heard she's here tonight. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yep.
Your kids are too young for it, Brian. Mine aren't quite there. Maybe HUD can bring some of the kids.
I'm a little young for it myself.
Too young for Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. She will be at Soldier Field tonight and tomorrow. A couple of sold out shows, and as we were driving to the ballpark today, the Soldier Field parking lot just packed with semi trucks that all said Taylor Swift on the side. That's when you know you're going good, when you're not renting semi trailer trucks. You've got your own fleet of semi trailer trucks.
Look, she is going good. When you can send a tweet to Apple and say, how come you guys are using our music for free, and then have the CEO of Apple say, all right, we'll pay you. You know you got some pop.
Lorenzo Kane is a 500 hitter for his last 15 games. 2 for 2 today. Single run scored in the first, leadoff double in the third. And that ball is just foul. And that's a base hit that the Royals did not turn into a run.
So that's okay. You'll get some more action down there. Keep your head up and make that next play. E10 and 11.
And those are the guys that are hired to chase somebody down if they run on the field.
Hope it doesn't happen.
Saladino says that's how it's done and denies Kane of a third hit today. Really haven't seen any problems on defense from the White Sox in this series.
Nope, Saladino, he's impressing. He's impressing his skipper. That's who you want to draw that opportunity to play and put yourself in that lineup by production.
And he would know Robin Ventura was a 6-time Gold Glove winner as a third baseman in a long big league career. And that must really gnaw at him, because that was a big part of his game. And this is the third straight year where the White Sox have just been a bad defensive team. And when he took over, the White Sox almost won the division back in 2012. And the White Sox had the fewest errors in the major leagues. And people are saying, well, there's the influence of Robin Ventura. He values defense. Here are the results. But the last 3 years, not so much. 1-2 on Hosmer.
Quintana staying with the fastballs on Hosmer. Got him to swing at one in his last at bat. Hosmer looking like he was looking for the off speed.
Fouls it away. Still 1-2. Both Danks and Quintana, both left-hand pitchers, when they have gone with a fastball to Hosmer the last 2 games, it has either been on the inside part of the plate or inside off the plate. And they go inside again, and I think that might have been off the plate. Too close to take.
And off of his leg. And that base hit that he got to knock in a run back in the first inning was on an inside fastball.
Ball's way inside.
Yeah. See that he's throwing him nothing but fastballs. Now once you get him in fastball mode, could break out the curve.
Now setting up outside, lays off the curve. 2-2.
He knew that was coming out of the zone.
fastball up. 4 strikeouts for Quintana. Now the Royals have just 2 hits since scoring 3 runs in the first inning. How about a Yordano Ventura bobblehead? You can round out your postseason collection next Saturday with a Yordano Ventura bobblehead commemorating his incredible performance in Game 6 of the World Series, courtesy of Fox Sports Kansas City. That's to the first 15,000 fans through the gates. There's a base hit for Kendrys Morales with 2 down. And beyond the Ventura bobblehead, we're going to celebrate Hispanic heritage with our Viva Los Reales event with a salsa showdown. I forget, is that as in chips and salsa or dancing salsa? Dancing salsa?
Yes. Oh, if they want to bring some salsa, eating salsa, we'll be happy to share that.
So that's all coming up a week from today. Royals.com, 1-800-6-ROYALS. Have they been able to convince you to participate in the salsa showdown?
I have not gotten the memo.
Long run of Abreu, and it's back into the first row. If you did get a memo, would you do it? You'd do anything. I mean, you've eaten bugs before.
Well, sure, for money. I want to eat them just for fun. But if the price is right, it's good. However, if it's a promotion and the team wants me to do it. I look, when they said, Hud, would you like to have a ride on Charlie O? I said, what? Charlie O, that's the mule. I said, I'll do it. As long as he's tame. And I jumped on that mule, and he took off, and so did my stomach. I was like, oh no, I'm going to bust my neck. But there's only one guy who rode the original Charlie O in uniform. And I saw a picture in front of the Yankee dugout. Hawk Harrelson, before a game, jumped on Charlie O and rode him. Talk about it. Courage. I mean, you know, he gets thrown off and breaks his arm. He can't play in the game. I bet the manager just had a fit when he did that. I wish we could find that picture.
He's looking for it right now. I know I've got that picture somewhere. Got it.
Show us the picture, man. Impressive.
Where's that picture? You got to be bleeping me.
What a character.
Little drizzle begins to fall. Alexei Ramirez way out into left field to take care of Salvador Perez. And Jose Quintana has really settled in. It's giving up 3 runs in the first inning. There you go.
He's holding on for life.
Into surround U.S. Cellular Field, and it looks like we've got some rain coming in from the southwest. Doesn't look real heavy. Remember to vote for the Royals Player of the Month at rallyhouse.com, and you'll be entered to win a majestic prize pack from Rally House. Some fans cheered the rain. We've gone from 86 to 91 degrees from first pitch. Other fans walked up the aisles for some cover. Just a light drizzle for now, but these clouds overhead, they're moving in quickly. Base hit Melky Cabrera. That's his second hit of the game. Base hit number 7 for the White Sox. Leadoff man on for the second time. He is animated when he gets on base. Clearly trying to get somebody's attention in the third base dugout, and that person doesn't seem to care because he keeps trying to get his attention. Is he saying that those are offsetting penalties?
I'm not sure, but he's holding both of his arms straight out with his fist clenched. He did it last night when he got on second base. Not sure what that means.
Good pitch to Abreu. No balls, 2 strikes. Abreu was hit by a pitch last time up, and that loaded the bases for Adam LaRoche. And Guthrie got his biggest out of the game, striking out LaRoche. Abreu's also flied out to left field. Royals got 3 in the first inning. White Sox 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Base hit right field. And Cabrera will stop at second base. And now the White Sox have 2 on, nobody out.
Another White Sox hitter going to the opposite field, waiting on Guthrie. Hitting it where it's pitched. You can see away. And Guthrie, with good command today, was able to hit his spot. But if you throw a polished hitter like Abreu that many pitches on the outer half, he's going to adjust and go the opposite field like he just did.
Takes a strike. He flying to the warning track in left field in the second inning with nobody on, and then struck out looking with 3 on in the third. And that is Guthrie's only, make that one of his 2 strikeouts today. In the air to right field. Cabrera will tag. Abreu will tag. Abreu holds. Cabrera goes to third. No base hit for LaRoche, but it's a productive out to put runners at the corners.
Yep, he was just out in front of that. So he hit it off the end of the bat. Missed the sweet part, and that was good for Guthrie. LaRoche just a tad out front. He knew it.
The Royals are not going to play this like the game is on the line. They're going to play with the infield back and try for a ground ball double play.
And Guthrie has induced 5 this year, so he's got the ability. Out there.
He'll tie the game. Kane makes the play, and the Chicago White Sox have scored in each of the last 3 innings. And we're all even at 3 in the 5th inning.
Well, you talk about the productive out off LaRoche's bat. That's exactly what it was. Turned out to be a run.
Guthrie at 82 pitches. He is pitching on 9 days rest. And I haven't seen any signs of him being wild or too strong when a pitcher has that much rest.
No, but we did see a 96.
Outside 2-0 on J.B. Shuck. 0 for 2. He has scored a run. White Sox playing a Royals brand of baseball to tie this game up. Past Hosmer and up the line. The good news is Abreu was the runner at first. So it's going to take more than that to get him home. He'll go to third on the double by Shuck.
Time for a visit from Dave Island. Trying to talk him into getting this third out, getting out of this here. Shuck, he's been pulling the ball all day. Hosmer, he's in. So this ball got by him. Had Hosmer been back, he might have been able to get it, but good effort. You're right, Abreu's not going to be able to score on that one. So Dave Island's trying to talk him into pitching underneath the bat of Flowers.
They're going to go to work in the Royals bullpen. Franklin Morales is starting to play catch. He was effective last night. Second game of the doubleheader. So Guthrie now for a third straight inning has allowed a run, and yet in the 2 previous innings, 8 pitches when he needed to prevent a bigger inning. And now second and third, 2 down. Flowers is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly out to Kane. Fastball at 91, no balls, 1 strike.
To keep it away from him. Soft stuff you want to keep away and down as well, but if it's soft in and out over the plate, that speeds his bat up. He's had some success against Guthrie. Guthrie would love to make it 9 strikeouts.
Overmatched him again. No balls, 2 strikes.
Staying firm with his heater. And yesterday in the second game, Flowers looked like he was behind all the fastballs they threw him. So that was probably what Dave Island was telling him. Hey, look, don't speed his bat up. Try to get him out. Finish him off with a 4-seamer.
Yeah, fastball up in 92, strikes him out. So again, a run, but not a big inning. Guthrie making pitches when he needs to. With men in scoring position and 2 down, we are tied at 3. Bye. This is our Sonic Slam inning. Our contestant is Kathy Hollingsworth from Waverly, Missouri. If the Royals hit a home run in this inning, Kathy wins $200. If the Royals hit a grand slam out of the park, Kathy wins $25,000 from Sonic and the Kansas City Royals.
Kathy'd love to see it. So would Guthrie.
Yellowwood is bringing the lumber, and here's the Royals' 3-run first inning.
After tattooing Quintana in that first for 3 runs, the Royals offense has shut down since then, going just 0 for 5 in their last opportunities with runners in scoring position. Salvi dumped in that double. They brought the lumber early, but they've got to bring it later to finish it off and get back in front. Set it up.
Infante, Rios, and Orlando. So Quintana looked like his shot at 10 consecutive quality starts was down the drain in the first inning. He is now 1 scoreless inning away from recording another quality start. Royals had 3 runs, 5 hits in the first inning. And now in the last 4, they've had no runs on 3 hits. As Quintana has settled in.
Jerry Meals was asking Flowers, or actually Flowers was asking Jerry Meals, where was that pitch? It was a changeup where we wanted it. They gave it to him there. Same identical spot.
Actually a little farther outside if you go by the grid. And now he missed inside. So 3-1 on Infante, who was struck out and grounded into a force out.
Looking for a fastball here. Quintana not afraid to challenge him, especially Omar. He's going to give him a pitch.
And Saladino. Boy, has he been good with the glove in this series.
Man, he is playing for his life. We love it. A sense of urgency. Taking another hit away. I like how he played it. He took the big hop, so he's able to read it. Says, all right, that's going to be I'll take it on the big hop instead of going getting the short hop, and relies on his arm. Fonte got the 3-1 pitch he wanted.
Low to Alex Rios. He is flied to center and grounded out to third. Will not disrupt the game, but it's got some fans out of their seats. Some fans say this is refreshing after a couple of hot, muggy days in Chicago. 90 degrees at the moment. 3-1 to Rios.
Same situation as Infante last at bat. Got himself a good hitting count. 3-1. Looking for a fastball. See if he gives it to him.
He does, and it's up the right field line. Fair. And over the wall for a double.
Rios, 6th double. Wasn't sure if that was going to stay fair or not, but bounced into the stands. 2 bases is all he'll get. All right, I mentioned 0 for 5. The Royals are in the last 5 opportunities with a runner out there in scoring position.
Last time Paulo Orlando was up, he struck out on a curveball. Quintana just went with one curveball down and out of the strike zone after another. Paulo also has an infield single. And there you go, a curveball down and out of the strike zone.
Pitchers and catchers, they're on the same page, and they realize what pitches are working against certain hitters. For Quintana against Hosmer, it's been the fastball. They've been staying fastball. And for Orlando here, it's the breaking ball.
Zach Putnam with Quintana at 104 pitches. So the Royals were 3 for their first 5 with runners in scoring position today, and now, as Hud told you, 0 for their last 5. Setting up way inside on Paulo Orlando, and missing inside, 1-1.
The Royals score their runs in the 6th inning or later at a plus 56 clip. That means 56 runs more than their opponents
from the 6th inning on.
That's right. They're a dangerous team, and lots of times that's the 3rd time through against a starter, and then they attack the bullpens that come in.
I was just thinking to myself, how about stealing 3rd here with Quintana throwing so many curveballs, and Quintana didn't like Rios' lead, so he spun in the direction of second base, and the second baseman Sanchez is playing very close to him to limit his lead.
That wouldn't be a bad play. Flowers just throwing out 12.8% of runners this year. That's a low mark. But the White Sox, they're on it. Paulo can find that hole. He can drive a truck through that right side. A little dribbler.
Again, a curveball that appeared to be down and out of the strike zone, 1-2. So it's a big curveball, and Quintana has Orlando convinced as it comes in that it's going to be a strike.
That's a tough pitch to discipline yourself to lay off of. Now there's a couple things you can do. You can move up towards the box an inch or two up towards that pitcher that way, and maybe you can catch it before it starts really coming down with that hard bite, or just try to see him up.
A little late on a fastball. A little bigger lead. He's got Quintana's attention. Slide step and a base hit right field. Paulo Orlando gives the Royals the lead again. He is into second base with a double. Back-to-back doubles with 1 out. And that puts an end to Quintana's streak of quality starts. And once again, the Royals answer their opponent with a run in the later innings.
Tell you, every once in a while this will happen. Paulo Orlando was asking for time. Time. Took his hand off the bat, but he kept his focus, and he got him a cookie that was out over the middle on the outer half of the plate. Watch him. He says, give me time. But to his credit, he kept his focus and did not step out, because the umpire at that particular time does not have to give him a timeout. Really clutch hit right there and good focus.
And Royals fans will remember Bo Jackson doing the same thing, but then hitting a home run.
Had extreme power.
Chevy call to the bullpen is Zach Putnam to face Alcides Escobar. Paulo Orlando just been battling Jose Quintana, just trying to get a hittable pitch, and finally he did, and doubles in Alex Rios to put the Royals back out in front. And now Zach Putnam is out of the White Sox bullpen.
Yeah, that base hit that Paulo got was all reaction. His hand was off the bat when the pitch was being thrown, and he just saw it and hit it in a perfect spot on the right side. Putnam, 6'2", 225, 88 to 92 on the velocity with his sinking fastball. Slider and a split finger. Don't stop there, get greedy. Power that the White Sox have, no lead is safe. Go Paulo, go.
Is that the nickname you're going to stick with today?
No, I just like all the O's there. Paulo. Go ahead runs, all that stuff.
Putnam, a strikeout pitcher, 28 in the third innings, 42 strikeouts. He has given up 5 home runs. Cetus Escobar 1 for 2 today with a run scored and a walk. Either a hard slider or a cutter.
That looked like a cutter. Cutter or sinker. Either one does the job. Good location there on the first pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike. A little flash of lightning overhead that caught Cetus Escobar's attention. And a little rumble of thunder. 1-2.
Esky, nice job of holding up that swing.
Base hit right field. Orlando had to hesitate on the line drive, so he'll go to third as Shuck just spikes that throw in the ground. So with 1 out, 3 consecutive hits, and now first and third with 1 down.
Escobar continuing to lead his guy. Second hit now. He's got a walk as well to go with it today. Look at it. Waits long. Look at the contacts made. Right over home plate. Very nice job of seeing the ball up and using the opposite field. Second baseman giving up some ground there, holding the runner on. Paulo Orlando, and took advantage of that hole being open. Speaking of thunder, time for Moose to put a little thunder in this next one here. Give Guthrie a little cushion. Whoever else is coming up.
And now Escobar is running, and might have been a hit and run. I wouldn't expect that to be a hit and run, but the way he was running at first base, I mean, that was not out of the blocks, head down, running as hard as you can. Mike Moustakas drove in the Royals' first run with a double back in the first inning, and then he came around to score as the Royals scored 3 in the first and were scoreless until getting a run here in the 6th inning.
Moose would like to focus on keeping his hands inside the ball here and not rolling over. However, if he gets a cookie, why not make it a 3-run homer?
Paulo Orlando putting the Royals in front with a double that scored Rios. A lot of dark clouds coming in out of the southwest. The rain has stopped. A lot of lightning and thunder. Broken bat, 1 hop. Out at second, double play. So the White Sox, like Guthrie, giving up a run here, but making pitches and avoiding a big inning. Jeremy Guthrie got 5 innings required to get the win, and then the Royals scored a run in the top of the 6th, so he has a chance for a victory if the Royals bullpen can hold it. Chevy call to the bullpen. Franklin Morales, who has really been on a roll after his first 14 appearances of the year. His next 23 have been outstanding, and he added to that last night.
Ned having some options in that bullpen this year. He's got a lot of good ones. Morales hasn't had any trouble with lefties or righties this year. Did the job last night. See if he can do it again here. Keep him off the board.
And you know the White Sox are motivated here to score, trying to answer the Royals and tie the game and get that run against Morales, knowing what's lurking around the corner. Herrera, Davis, and Holland. So it's a big inning for Morales to be the bridge between Guthrie and the back end of the bullpen. One and one from Morales to Carlos Sanchez.
A little steadier now. The rain's coming down.
Just missing. 3 balls and 1 strike. Well, just like at Kauffman Stadium, when it begins to rain, start looking for the grounds crew. Are they close to the tarp? Lead-off walk to the number 9 hitter, Carlos Sanchez, and there is the grounds crew. So they don't have the same area where they can get behind the tarp and just wait, like Trevor Vance's crew does at Kauffman Stadium, but they look like they're ready to roll that tarp at a moment's notice. And in between innings, Jerry Meals, the crew chief, had a visit with Roger Bossard, the longtime groundskeeper here, to update him on the weather. Now strike to Adam Eaton. Eaton has scored a run. He has driven in a run. No balls, 2 strikes. The radar didn't look that bad an inning ago when we took a look at it, but this is the Midwest. It is summertime, so that could change in just moments. Didn't look like anything other than maybe just a light shower like this one. There were some thunderstorms that missed U.S. Cellular Field to the north. Same thing happened last night. Big thunderstorms split coming across U.S. Cellular Field, missing to the south and to the north. Better throw might have gotten Sanchez. I don't think he reacted to that move right away.
Well, Morales is a little bit sneaky with his move. See how he uses his head. Looks like he's coming home, and then he puts that on the bag. He might have got it.
Two and two.
Eaton has only rounded into 4 double plays this year. He's got good speed from the left side of the plate.
And from 0-2 to 3-2.
No, been relatively dry most of the game. Now Morales comes in, and it's the heaviest rain of the day, so he's having to adjust to that, as well as Eaton. So Eaton shaking his helmet. You see he's using his wristbands to get that water off the brim of his helmet.
Broken bat. Tough play. Escobar makes it look easy. Sanchez back to first, one out.
Good read. Paulo Orlando, he was in shallow. He was ready to catch that ball as well. He broke in on contact. Escobar beat him all to it.
Royals and Fox Sports Kansas City are offering a unique way for fans across the Midwest to enjoy a game at Kauffman Stadium. It's the Forever Royal Fan Express. Next stop is Columbia on July 25th. Go to Royals.com/Fan Express for more information. You don't want to spend too much time worrying about Sanchez at first base. Can't completely ignore him, but he's only attempted one stolen base this year, and he was thrown out. And he has Franklin Morales convinced otherwise.
He can trust Salvador Perez. Salvador's thrown out over 30% of runners.
Also have to be alive for a hit and run here. And set a ground ball to short. Out at second base, Infante didn't get the ball out of his glove right away. No double play, but two down as the Royals get the lead runner.
Hard to tell if that ball had some moisture on it, but I just think he didn't get the transfer right away. If he gets it right away, he might have gotten it. Nice pick by Hobbs.
It sure doesn't take much to disrupt the rhythm of a double play, does it?
No.
Some double plays, which we would call a tailor-made double play or a perfect double play ground ball. Routine double play ground ball. Boy, just one little hitch, one disruption of the rhythm. Different from just a ground ball and one out where a fielder can bobble it, recover, throw to first. Just one little second effort, one little bobble, one little juggle. And the next thing you know, you're getting just one out. Melky Cabrera, like Adam Eaton, has driven in a run and he has scored a run. Morales falls behind, 2 balls, no strikes. A little chat with Salvador Perez.
Got up close and whispered in his ear.
Two and one.
Biggest thing in the rain for a hitter is the drops on the bill of the cap. The helmet. Drip in front of your eyes. Pitch coming in is tough. And also hitters like to keep the barrel dry, so they'll sometimes wipe it off under their armpit or their legs.
Rain is almost completely stopped, and now we're getting some sunlight.
Execute a pitch here.
Full count. Dark blanket over U.S. Cellular Field, but brighter skies off to the southwest. This rain is moved in and going to move out. Heavy rain missing us to the north. No delays. Runner goes, popped up.
Oh, perfect.
Escobar is there, and that is the inning. So the Royals are coming up in the 7th inning with a 4-3 lead.
Royals leading 4-3 as we get ready for the top of the 7th, and Panera takes us around the league. Not a lot of action pertaining to the Royals until later tonight. Baltimore, Detroit. Tillman has struggled. Price has been very good. Kluber looking for some run support. Pittsburgh takes on Milwaukee. They will be the Pirates in Kansas City Monday, and Minnesota and Oakland later tonight. Twins are playing very good baseball. Mazda game break. Robinson Cano coming into the day had 1 home run. 1! But I guess he must be comfortable at Yankee Stadium because he hit a pair of them today. John Sterling, I don't know if he was enjoying it or not. Ryan, what do you think, the voice of the New York Yankees? How did he call that one?
Well, what is his...
Don't you know for Cano?
Robbie Cano, don't you know?
Right.
He might have.
Maybe.
Yeah.
On the second one?
No, he's probably tired it after the second.
I don't guess all the fans behind home plate here at U.S. Cellular wanted to endure the rain because it's empty behind home plate.
Crackle of thunder.
There's a couple of Royals fans sitting behind there. They're not afraid of the rain.
You know, those Royals fans are used to the rain. They've been watching the Royals in person this year. And maybe smart fans. Okay, you don't want to sit in those seats? We'll take them.
That's right.
Comfortable. 1-2 on Lorenzo Kane, who has another multi-hit game, facing Zach Putnam. We got the last 2 outs of the 6th inning. He allowed a single to Escobar and then got a double play from Moustakas.
Putnam uses it to cut the fastball, sink it, slider, split finger.
Still 1-2. In getting the last 2 outs in the 6th inning, the White Sox bullpen has now gone 20 consecutive scoreless innings. Going back to July the 5th. We've been telling you this series how much they have upgraded their bullpen, which was brutal last year. Inside to Kane, 2 balls, 2 strikes. This is like calling a baseball game and narrating a spooky story at the same time. Right. With the thunder in the background after every pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There was a man named Lorenzo Kane standing at the plate in a 1-run game in the 7th inning.
3-2. Maybe he can put some lightning in this one here.
Pitch was down and somehow he hit it out there. Sanchez makes the play.
Remember the low Kane triangle we used to talk about last year? He hadn't hit too many there, but he's hitting them everywhere else. He almost got one over Sanchez.
Remember, fans, own a piece of the 2014 postseason as the Royals and Jostens have teamed up, making Royals AL champion fan rings, necklaces, cufflinks, key rings, and more. So you can relive the history-making 8-0 postseason sweep with the help of Royals and Jostens, the storyteller of champions. Speaking of that, they gave out replica rings that the White Sox got back in 2005 to some of the fans attending today. It was not the same quality ring that the players in front office got back in 2005, but it sure looks the same.
It's beautiful.
Pulled foul by Hosmer. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hosmer drove in a run in the 1st inning. Overall 1 for 3. And every hitter that comes up, about 75% of their attention is on the pitcher, and the other 25% is on the flashes of lightning, which Seem like they're hitting the parking lot of the stadium. Did he offer? He did. 2-2.
Looked like he might have pulled it back.
But even if he pulls it back, there was still a little bit jab forward, right? Down and away. Hosmer strikes out. 2 down in the 7th inning. Or did he? Did he get a piece of that?
Must have got a piece of it. Staying alive.
Or did he?
Jerry Mills called a foul ball right away.
Over the mound. Ramirez didn't glove it, and now it's out into center field. Rusty Kuntz was trying to get Hosmer's attention, but understandably, Hosmer with the ball in the infield had his head down and was making a beeline for first base.
Oh, the minute he touched that over Putnam's head, he says, I got it. That ball just stayed down. Ramirez, that's all he can do. But it's hard when you're going 100% full speed down the line and then to stop and go to second base.
And there was another flash of lightning. You can see Abreu and Hosmer react to that.
And a heat lightning. Not a lot of rain.
Got it. Nicked Morales on the jersey. So the White Sox, a long streak of consecutive scoreless innings from their bullpen is in jeopardy.
Best way to get hit, just barely on the jersey. 4th time this year for Morales.
Consecutive scoreless innings for the White Sox bullpen. And now Putnam has Hosmer at second, Morales at first, and facing Salvador Perez. RBI double for Sal in the 1st inning. He was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Inside for ball 1.
Yeah, Putnam wants to keep that ball in and down like that, hoping Salvio hit it to somebody on the left side of the infield. Roll up a pair. Salvio's hit into 13. Excuse me, 12.
Good changeup. 1-1. Zach Putnam out of the Indians organization. In 2008 out of the University of Michigan. And now a hard cutter away makes it 1-2.
Salvi really gears up. He loads up before he swings, and sometimes it's hard for him to stop no matter where it is. He's geared up on a mistake. Pitchers sometimes don't make them.
Behind Mike Jershely, who probably thought he was in a safe spot, nowhere near the third base coach's box. And Sal still pulled it behind Jershely. Very difficult for a right-hand batter to hit a ball there. Pitch stayed up, and again pulling it far to the third base side. This one's back into the crowd.
Salvi's so geared up on pull mode. Now he will get a base hit to the opposite field on a pitch that's up and away on a fastball at times. He's in pull mode. That's what Putnam wants.
Splitter struck him out. 2 down. Just one dark cloud after another. It is barely misting, so the rain has just about stopped. The dark clouds, the lightning, and the thunder continues to approach U.S. Cellular Field. Hosmer at second, Morales at first, to Omar Infante, hitless so far today. Made the final out of an inning twice already today. Putting them just away to the right-hand batters.
Putting the approach for right-handers needs to be to the opposite field, because he's breaking those pitches off, especially for the split finger. For you to be able to put that ball in play, you got to use that right side and swing over the top of that easy. JB Shuck, the right fielder, he's very shallow, so any base hit to right field will be a tester for Hosmer at home.
1-2. Chase it out of the strike zone, tagged out, inning over. So Putnam works in and out of trouble. Stretch time in Chicago. Herrera coming on in a 1-run game. Bottom of the 7th inning in Chicago. The Royals with a 4-3 lead as we look at today's sprint cuts of the game against Jeremy Guthrie.
Guthrie did all he could to keep his team in the game. Of course, he used his defense. And fundamentally sound on this play covering first base. Lorenzo Kane, man, with a nice leg, still tip of the cap. Guthrie battled. Short hop pick by Escobar earlier in this one, and 96-mile-an-hour fastball by LaRoche. Got Flowers as well. Guthrie, good and strong. Nice fastball.
Franklin Morales pitched a scoreless sixth, and now into Herrera, Davis, Holland. And Herrera will get the meat of the order. Abreu, LaRoche, and Ramirez.
Sox going to tune up their bats a little bit here. 100-mile-an-hour fastball, upper 90s.
Starting them off with a changeup.
Occasional changeups and once in a while a slider.
5 plate appearances for Abreu against Herrera. 1 ball, 1 strike. They did not face each other in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday when Herrera turned in a scoreless 7th inning, facing only 3. Two and 1. To Hosmer. He'll take it himself. 1 away. As we promised earlier in the game, we have selected the Data Strong Fan photo of the game. Tweet your strongest fan photo to hashtag KC Data Strong. Happy birthday to Jess at Thrash Tag. That's a good Twitter handle. So go ahead and send your fan photo now, and you have a chance to be featured in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. Thrash Tag.
It's good to see some fans in the game.
So I guess if I ever had a Twitter account, I guess I can't use Thrash Tag. Nope. Unless I made a deal with Jess. Paulo Orlando comes up to make the play on LaRoche. Second time that he's hit it hard to left field, and the ball is settled into Orlando's head.
Boy, nice
into his glove.
Nice concentration. This ball is sinking fast, and he got a late break on it. Wasn't sure how to read it. He comes in and watches that ball all the way in his glove. Another good play by Paulo today.
Another light drizzle is falling. It looked like for a while that the clouds were kind of swirling above the stadium. The wind has changed direction. When it started raining first, it was raining from right to left, and now the rain coming in from left to right. So we have a little cell just spinning over U.S. Cellular Field.
Lexi with some good numbers. He's got 4 hits. He's a good fastball hitter.
He drove in the tying run with a sac fly in the 5th inning. The Royals scored 3 in the 1st, and then the White Sox got 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. But then what is a typical Royals trend, they came right back in the next half inning to retake the lead. And now Alex Rios comes up a little short, and Alexei Ramirez ties the game for the 2nd time today. That ball surprised Rios. He was drifting back to the fence rather than sprinting to the fence.
You know, he loves that fastball. We talked about it. That's his 5th hit now for Herrera, but this is a high fastball. He's going to just go with it. A very tough chance for Rios out there. Battling the rain, trying to get back on the ball the best he can, and just couldn't get there in time to get up over it.
Just the 3rd home run of the year for Alexei Ramirez. And as far as Kelvin Herrera goes, it's just his 3rd home run allowed. Well, for the first time in this series, it's going to take at least 5 runs to win a game. Right into that guy's beer.
So he wore it.
Apparently the no shirt, no service rule does not apply to that area out in right field.
Beer bath didn't make him unhappy at all. He's happy.
From Herrera to Shuck. Now put your shirt on, buddy. And now 4-pitch walk. You know what? Take that shirt off. That's not a good looking shirt. Is that a Bears shirt? Is that what that was?
Yeah. He's representing.
He's got his fan championship ring on. So it happens often, even against the elite in the game, and Kelvin Herrera is one of those. A shocking home run, oftentimes followed by a walk. The pitcher a little tentative with the strike zone after giving up a home run. Remember, Fox Sports Kansas City and the Royals invite University of Nebraska fans to come out to Kauffman Stadium August 8th for the Royals and the White Sox. Buy a ticket through Royals.com/Huskers and then get to the game early to get this Nebraska-themed Royals cap. That's August 8th. Right side, Infante is there. Tyler Flowers is out. So are the White Sox, but they will not go away today. Ramirez home run against Herrera ties the game at 4. And outdoors, right stuff, low price every day. At one point, we had 33,559. That crowd is thinned out because of the rain. 4-4 tie to the top of the 8th. And this copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Kansas City Royals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Kansas City Royals Baseball Corporation. Ryan Lefevre, Rex Hudler, Joe Goldberg, Jeff Montgomery at U.S. Cellular Field in Chicago, with producer Brian Shapiro, director Steve Kurtenbach, and associate producers Al Broughton, Sam Abramson, Dave Holtzman. Jake Petrichka comes on for the 8th inning to get Rios, Orlando, and Escobar.
Opponents are getting a good piece of him at 283. 10 walks. He's got a good fastball. He'll go mid-90s, maybe a little higher slider and a changeup. You can look for the fastball, especially early in the count.
Third time today that Rios has led off an inning. Deep short and past Ramirez. So the go-ahead run is on with nobody out in the 8th inning. 2-hit game for Alex Rios. Dyson is going to run for Alex Rios, and here's Paulo Orlando. Just like we promised earlier in the game, it's Miller time, brought to you by Miller Lite.
Oh, how about he asked for timeout. Hey, I'm glad he didn't grant it to him because he wanted that base hit and an RBI attached. Beautiful job of hitting there, and wouldn't you know, the Royals, they would tie it up, but now it's starting to rain even harder. Man, I don't know. This is tough to get the game going in this, that's for sure. The way it's been intermittent here and there, passing through. Imagine Jerry Meals, home plate umpire, crew chief, just like they'll let him go.
Orlando may take a few pitches here, as long as the count allows him to give Dyson a chance to run.
He will, but sometimes that fastball, it's good, it's straight, it's right down the middle. You want to go ahead and turn on it if you can, but you're right. He's going to see if Dyson will get a good jump over there in slick, muddy type conditions.
Showing bunt.
Third baseman Sanchez, he's even with the bag. Creeping in.
Dyson wanted to go and he slipped, so he stopped, and it's a good thing because the White Sox pitched out.
Even Gerard Dyson, if he gets a good clean takeaway, he can outrun a pitch out, not when you slip.
Raining hard again. Not running, and 3-1 on Orlando.
Tough time to concentrate. I'm going to tell you what, it's hard enough in regular conditions with no moisture at all to hit. Really got to focus.
Here he goes, and that's ball 4. 2 on, nobody out, and the Royals trying again to answer the White Sox after they've tied the game.
Well, one of the reasons that the Royals are so tough and Ventura knows is we talked about that plus 56 runs better than their opponent from the 6th inning on or later. They pressure bullpens by getting on base. Gerard Dyson going to fill in for Rios, but he's got those legs and you never know what can go on here. Paulo, he's pretty quick at first. Nobody out. We'll see what Escobar does. A good bunter. He's also an excellent hitter, especially with runners in scoring position.
5 sack bunts, 1 bunt for a base hit. How about an old-fashioned fake bunt and slash?
A butcher boy?
A butcher boy. Oh. I mean, as soon as the corners are already in, so as soon as Escobar squares, Abreu at first and Saladino at third are going to come charging in, pull that bat back and just try and slap one by one of the corner infielders. High for ball 1.
Usually it's best on this next pitch because you showed him bunt all the way, but in order to pull that off, you got to square early. You square early and then pull it back as he's delivering it. That'll get those guys coming in. David Eckstein. He was one of the best slug bunters I ever saw. He could do that with the best of them.
One and one. All right, now do it.
Yeah, it's a good. You know, if you're not used to doing it, I haven't seen Escobar do it. Sometimes you might be uncomfortable with it, but really, it's a good one. And when you do swing, if you do it, you concentrate on hitting the top of the ball.
And then you just aim for one of those corner infielders and try and hit it down his throat.
Right. Just put the bat on it. So Paulo Orlando at first base with Abreu way in. He can get a huge lead over there, and he's got his eyes on Dyson. So if Dyson takes off, he will too.
How about letting him swing away? He's got 2 hits and a walk today.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's .333 with runners in scoring position. Moose on deck.
And Zach Duke, the lefty, warming up in the bullpen. Robin Ventura brought in Duke to face Moustakas late in last night's game. 1-2. Well, there are times when Ned Yost is criticized for a sacrifice bunt, but as we've learned, sometimes it's not his call. Sometimes the hitter just feels more comfortable with the game on the line, bunting on his own. And now swinging the bat to center field and down for a base hit. Dyson did not read it that way, and Eaton was conning him into thinking that he was going to catch it. So give it a chance to swing the bat. Escobar has his 3rd hit, and the bases are loaded with nobody out.
Oh, really good piece of 2-strike hitting there. It was a ball that was on the inner half, but he stayed inside of it with his hands and dropped it. And you know, Dyson did the right thing. Those guys had to hold on that. There's nobody out. A chance to have a really big inning here. So you don't want to run out of a double play. Ventura says that's enough. We'll bring in our lefty. Nice job getting on. A couple knocks and a walk. How about a bloop and a blast?
Alcides Escobar is going to run for Alcides Escobar. This went into dry off while it was raining. Follow live Royals baseball with MLB.com at bat on your smartphone or tablet. That allows you to stay connected to the Royals all season wherever you are with the MLB.TV game of the day, in-game highlights, live look-ins, replay reviews, radio broadcasts, and more. And we thank you for being here. All right, a rematch from last night. Zach Duke came on to face Mike Moustakas. as a pinch hitter. And the top of the 7th inning got him to ground out to third. Now the bases are loaded with nobody out in a tie game, and the infield is in. And Zook with that sidearm delivery throws strike one.
Like last night, fastball, first pitch, strike. I thought Moose might have been able to jump on that one and be ready for that now. A lot of lefties, they'll try to get that when they're facing another lefty. They'll try to get the fastball in strike one, and they'll work away with the slider.
Down and away.
Talked about him using different arm angles, and with the infield in, Moose wants to just try to hit the ball back where it comes from. There's a big hole up the middle. However, you got a guy like Moose who's able to spray the ball around and also hit for power. Got to like your chances of a go-ahead opportunity here.
And the Royals will take the lead. How deep will it go? Cabrera to the track. Everybody tags. Everybody moves up 90 feet, and the Royals regain the lead as Mike Moustakas comes through with a sacrifice fly.
Yeah, like I said, you got a guy like Moose up there who can spray the ball around. You like your chances, and sure enough, took Melky Cabrera all the way to the track of the opposite field. Fastball stayed up a little bit. Moose said, all right, got the job done. But man, with that, not only was there a stake attached to it, but he moved the runners. More opportunities here for some insurance. Got Wade Davis up in the bullpen, getting loose. And they're going to fill that spot on first base with an intentional walk to Lorenzo Kane.
That puts an end to a 21-inning scoreless streak for the White Sox bullpen.
It's the third intentional pass to Lorenzo this season. When you're the on-deck hitter and they're doing that to the guy ahead of you, you're saying, all right, I know you're just trying to set up the double play, but got to take that a little personal, see if Haas can come through. Be alive.
Lorenzo's going to hand deliver his bat to the bat boy. And as a former bat boy, I will tell you that is much appreciated.
Way to go, man. Yeah, plus you don't want to get this bat wetter than it already is. Okay, Haas wants the same approach that Moose took. Think opposite field. So that'll keep you out of the double play that the White Sox are looking for. Look at Rusty over there. He's directing those base runners. One of the reasons the Royals are so good is that they're well taught on the bases by Rusty. Well schooled.
That stayed inside 2-0. Hosmer has a 2-hit game and an RBI. White Sox won't go away. The Royals continue to run away from Chicago today. Royals got 3 in the first inning. And then the White Sox used 3 innings to chip away. 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. So they tied the game in the 5th inning, and the Royals regained the lead in the 6th. White Sox tied it again in the bottom of the 7th, and the Royals have regained the lead in the 8th. Trying to add on with the bases loaded, 1 out. 3-1 to Hosmer. How does he do with the count 3-1? 4 for 6 with a home run and 4 walks.
Hosmer looking for his first base hit of the year with him full. 0 for 4. Hos couldn't contain his swing, and like it might have been ball 4.
Could have been ball 4. Umpires will call a pitch that close to the strike zone. 2 down. So Duke comes back from 3-1 to get the second out. And now we'll see if Robin Ventura wants Kendrys Morales to bat right-handed or left-handed. He's got a right-hander ready in the bullpen. And he's going to stick with Duke. Morales has done more damage as far as run production from the left side, but his average is much higher from this side. Curveball is low for ball one. For 3 today. He's been hit by a pitch.
Duke has given up 4 home runs to right-handed bats.
And now 2 balls, no strikes. This is the 18th at bat for the Royals with a runner in scoring position today. 18. That's a season high. Royals so far have left 9 on base in the first 7 innings. 3 balls and no strikes.
Royals 2 for 8 with him 4 this year. Royals do have a slam. That's Paulo Orlando. Green light 3-0 for sure. Take the walk.
And Duke walks in a runner to give the Royals a 2-run lead.
Gotta love the table setters in this inning. Rios, Paulo Orlando, Escobar all reached. Moose with a nice sac fly, moved them all over. Intentionally walked Kane. All struck out, and Morales will take the Uribe. Salvi 0 for 3 with him loaded this year.
Over the outside, strike one. Sal drove in a run with a double in the first inning. Altogether 1 for 3 today. He's also been hit by a pitch. He has not hit a grand slam in his career. One and one.
Duke's going to use his different arm angles. There's a slider, and he's got a changeup off speed that he'll throw to righties. He's going to try to trick Salvi into rolling overs.
Over the mound. Sanchez will throw him out to end the inning. Royals get 2 right after the White Sox tied the game. So Kelvin Herrera came to the mound with a 1-run lead. Wade Davis will take the mound with a 2-run lead.
Waiter will take a couple of yellow hammers.
Gerard Dyson in now in left. After the game, Jeff Montgomery and I will be breaking it down on Boulevard Royals Live. Talk about Jeremy Guthrie's day, and also Jose Quintana still winless against the Royals as they are able to end a quality start streak for him. We'll talk about that, get reaction, and get you ready for the series finale. Will the Royals be able to get to Chris Sale? That and much more coming up on Boulevard Royals Live.
Thank you, Joel. Wade Davis with a 2-run lead. We'll get the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the bottom of the 8th. That's Carlos Sanchez, Adam Eaton, and Tyler Saladino. Sanchez has been on base twice with a single and a walk. Wade Davis in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday pitched a scoreless 8th inning with a 2-run lead. The Royals went on to win 4-2. Struck out 2 and allowed a walk. He was facing the middle of the order yesterday. 1-2 on Sanchez.
Fastball 90 to 97. Cuts his fastball. Nice overhand curve.
That's Salvador Perez.
Wade usually has really good command with that curve, but it just pulled it a little.
Hit him in the ribs.
Yeah, like right on the side.
Strike 3 called. 1 down in the 8th inning. Best earned run average in the American League in relief. Wade Davis with a sizable lead over Will Harris, Darren O'Day, Glenn Perkins, Andrew Miller. And in his last 2 seasons combined, that ERA is 0.8. I told you last night, you go back to 1914, the lowest reliever ERA over any 2-year span belongs to Wade Davis.
Stay hot. Very good mechanics. Really drives downhill. That shoulder helps with his height. He's able to get that angle. Makes it tougher for hitters to square up. But really, you have to look for a fastball off of Wade Davis. You got to, and then you adjust with anything else. But what makes it so tough is that it changes speeds with his fastball. We're from 90 to 97. And then he mixes in that little cutter, so it's got a little bit of action coming in and going down.
Two and 2. Is that cutter? It doesn't break much.
No, but just enough to mess with the hitter. He's got great control with it. He'll go on the outer half and inner half.
Full count. Back into the first row. Eaton has scored a run. He has driven in a run. Wow. That's how you celebrate here today. You do something good and you're going to get a beer shower, or that guy got a mouthful of beer.
He gave it to the kid, though. I like that. Having fun.
Two strikeouts for Wade Davis.
Well, there you go. He saw everything from 90 to 97 there, and like I said, it's change speeds on that fastball. That's as good as any off-speed pitch. And Davis is a master at that.
Let's go to Joel.
Well, an article came out, guys, this afternoon, a feature in the New York Times on Wade Davis, written by Tyler Kepner, one of their baseball writers. He had a quote from Chris Sale he got at the All-Star game. Sale on Wade Davis saying, "I've been in awe of him since he picked up a ball. He went into that bullpen and he has been lights out. I'm pretty sure nobody likes facing him. What has he not given up a home run in 2 years or something? I can't even go 2 starts without giving up a home run." So big compliments from Sale. And then Darren O'Day had a quote where he said, "I'm going to go sniff around Wade Davis when he's warming up because I want to see what he's doing."
It's pretty impressive when you got veteran pitchers in the league wanting to know.
2-0 to Tyler Saladino.
The Royals aren't a secret like they were a little bit last year until they got to postseason. The rest of the world found out what you can do with a loaded bullpen. That's win.
Ooh, that pitch. All right. Three and one on Saladino, who has a 2-hit game, and one of his outs is a line out to center field. Played very good defense. He's played third base twice in this series and one time at shortstop. Got jammed. Kane coming up. Lorenzo's there to make the catch. Oh, and by the way, Chris Sale, that's a 123 consecutive inning streak without allowing a home run for Davis.
Waiter, check please.
Daniel Webb, who becomes the White Sox 5th pitcher today. And he'll get Infante, Dyson, and Orlando.
.294 average against. They're getting to him. He's got a straight fastball, 90 to 95 slider.
Infante is 0 for 4 so far today with 2 strikeouts and 2 ground balls to third base. Breaking ball for strike 1. Jose Quintana will remain winless against the Royals. He gave up 4 runs and 5 1/3. And then the Royals got 2 runs against Jake Petrichka last inning.
Webb has a big hip turn that hides the ball pretty well. See how he's closed off like that? Give the hitter much of a chance to see it. Sneaky fastball. Keeps him off balance with the slider. The rain has stopped. It's nice.
Back to Webb on a second hop. 1 out in the ninth. 83 degrees at the moment. It was 86 when the game started. And with the sun out, temperature reached 90. And now cold front passing through. We've had some rain, a lot of rain, never delayed the game, and now back down to 83. Gerard Dyson pinch ran for Rios after Alex singled leading off the 8th inning, and Dyson came around to score. Down and in, ball 1. Two and 0 to Dyson. Dyson and Orlando scored the 2 runs in the 8th inning right after the White Sox had tied the game in the bottom of the 7th. Moustakas with a sac fly. Morales with a bases loaded walk. Three and 0 to Dyson. To Dyson. Dyson never really got a chance to run against Petrichka after coming on for Rios in the 8th inning. He did try and go once, and he slipped as it was raining. I would imagine he's going to be running here with a 2-run lead in the 9th inning, trying to tack on one more. Paulo Orlando's had a big day. 2 hits, a walk, an RBI, and a run scored.
Get an opportunity, and you can get a jump. Go ahead. Rip you off another bag.
Takes one under the chin.
Just an 11 out of 12 in steals. Getting the dirt off the spikes, trying to get a good footing. Yeah, that's chin music.
White Sox pitched out when throwing to Orlando last inning with Dyson on. Dyson was not running. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitches inside. Dyson swipes second base.
12th on the season. Nice jump. Flowers only throwing out 12% of runners this year. A hard time getting Ramirez a good ball. Yeah, wouldn't have got him with a perfect throw anyway.
Now hitters count 2-1 to Paulo Orlando. This is the 19th opportunity for a Royals hitter today with a runner in scoring position.
Well, you know, I think they'd be happy with that because they got the lead. It's a lot different stat if you're not winning. But you got a 2-run lead, looking for more.
Broken bat. Sanchez going back to first. Orlando's out. Dyson goes to third.
Sanchez made that look easy. You really throw that ball up the line when you're crashing in towards that third base side.
First time in 2 seasons the Royals have had a single game with at least 20 opportunities to hit with a runner in scoring position. Coach Haver, Greg Holland warming up in the bullpen. 2-run lead, 3-run lead, Greg Holland. Beyond that, Luke Hochevar. White Sox have a lefty in their bullpen, so they're discussing what they want to do with Escobar. Do they want Webb to pitch to Escobar, or do they want Jennings to come in and face Moustakas? Escobar gets a pitch to hit. He got jammed. And we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. So it'll be Greg Holland. And the White Sox have Melky Cabrera, Jose Abreu, and Adam LaRoche coming up in a 2-run game. Two-run lead, and picking up his 20th save. The Royals won that game 4-2. The White Sox even the series with a win in the nightcap. And now Holland with a 2-run lead in the bottom of the 9th inning. We'll get Melky Cabrera, Jose Abreu, and Adam LaRoche, the 3, 4, 5 hitters.
Clean those spikes off. A little bit muddy out there. Make sure you can get a good toe hold. It's hammer time. Work that fastball in there. We've seen him throw a lot of sliders first pitch, but he'll tell you that strike one is his best pitch no matter what it is. Getting ahead of those hitters and put anybody on. 2-run lead.
Outside to Cabrera. 2 for 4. A run scored and an RBI. Two and 0. Guthrie went 5. He allowed 3 runs and had a few innings where The White Sox were poised for a bigger inning, but the White Sox had just 1 run in innings 3, 4, and 5. Paulo Orlando toward the corner. He'll get Melky Cabrera for the first out. Franklin Morales pitched a scoreless 6th. Kelvin Herrera gave up a home run to Alexei Ramirez in the 7th inning and tied the game at 4. And then Wade Davis had a scoreless 8th inning. So now Jose Abreu, he can hit it out into the parking lot here and it'd still be a 1-run game. He has never gotten a hit against Greg Holland. Down and in, ball 1. Good slider.
Beautiful. Nicely located.
And now 1-2.
Slider has no lateral movement to it at all. It's just straight down. It makes it even harder for a hitter to square it up. I just want to stay with it. Could come in with a fastball. He's got options when he's ahead.
Still 1-2 on Abreu. Final game of the series tomorrow afternoon. Danny Duffy and Chris Sale. A little bit high.
Slider up in the zone, but it was away. Following that fastball, it was down the middle. Fastballs to keep him honest. There was that number 4. Now that's 5. Could have been called. Jerry Mueller's doing a nice job. It's been a nice tight strike zone today.
Goes back with the same pitch and strikes out Abreu for the 2nd out.
See a polished hitter like that take a swing like that, I'll just tell you that he's guessing. He's up there thinking instead of reacting. That ball was in Salvi's glove when he swung. Excellent pitch. Great stuff.
So 2 down to Adam LaRoche. Fastball to knee, strike 1. LaRoche has been a tough luck 0 for 4. He has flied to the warning track in left, and he is lined to left. And that makes him 5 for his last 45. Started to swing, able to check. 1 ball, 1 strike. Base hit. So that brings the tying run to the plate. LaRoche finally gets a base hit. Royals will take that here as he's had chances to drive in runs earlier in the game but made out.
Yep, I hear you better. That hit right there with nobody on base, and before he had a chance to break it open. Good hitter. Like you said, this is hard luck, but he got a slider up. Gordon Beckham going to come in and pinch run for him.
Alexei Ramirez. He has a home run today. And now he pulls it foul. With 2 outs and nobody on in the 7th inning against Kelvin Herrera. He homered to the opposite field on a ball that hit the top of the wall and went out, and that tied the game.
Just caught it cleanly. I mean, just got up underneath it just enough. Let Kelvin Herrera provide the power, and that was the pouring rain. Snuck it right over.
Down and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. It was just the 3rd home run of the season for Ramirez. 4 career hits against Greg Holland. Alexei Ramirez in his walk year, he's a free agent at the end of the season. For the most part, has struggled this year, hitting just .226. Two and one. And now 3 balls, 1 strike. J.B. Shuck, who's not known for his power, is on deck.
It's all up to Holland to execute. Get back in the count here. This is the guy he wants.
Robin Ventura also has Avisail Garcia on the bench. And ball 4. And Ventura is going to stay with J.B. Shuck. Three of the 4 White Sox runs today have come with 2 out. Shucks had a good day, a run scored, a double, and a walk. And now here comes Avisail Garcia out of the dugout. He's going to go to the on-deck area, and looks like he's going to hit for Tyler Flowers, or is he going to hit for Shuck? Walked about halfway to home plate. I would think that did not catch Robin Ventura off guard. If he wanted to bat Garcia for Shuck, he's not. So Garcia will be on deck. It's Shuck's job to get it to Garcia. Holland fighting his control is outside with ball 1.
Holland taking his time in between pitches.
There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Holland's not looking to blow guys away. He wants to use his defense. He's been really good at that, especially that location. Whenever you can hit those spots on the corners, on the edges, that's exactly what brings those little ground balls, pop-ups.
Hit well to left center field. Dyson on the move, and it's over his head. Got to hurry up, get it back to the infield, and the White Sox are going to tie the game. Dyson's throw to Escobar was high.
Yep, just a little bit off the mark, and Escobar, even though he was able to catch it, he just couldn't get a grip on it and throw out Ramirez. But there it was. It was a mistake by Holland. He left it up, and Shuck just put a nice, easy swing on it, and there was no chance for Dyson. You don't see this very often, but J.B. Shuck not getting a lot of playing time, making the most of it.
White Sox have scored 10 runs in this series, 9 with 2 outs. And now Avisail Garcia has a chance to win it. He has a walk-off hit against the Royals this year. And the Royals completed that suspended game back here in April. It was Garcia driving in the winning run. 1 strike.
It's his first pinch hit opportunity of the season.
Out of play. Royals have had 2 blown saves today. 2 blown save opportunities. Herrera, who would not have gotten the save, but it's a team blown save, giving up a run in the 7th inning, and now Holland with his 3rd blown save, allowing 2 in the 9th today.
But those 2 blown saves that he had before this one here, the Royals responded with wins for him.
Two and 2 on Garcia. Still 2 and 2. You got to give the White Sox credit. Royals got 3 in the 1st inning. White Sox chipped away. 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th to tie it. Royals got a run in the 6th to regain the lead. White Sox tied it in the 7th. Royals got 2 in the 8th. And Chicago gets 2 in the bottom of the 9th. With the winning run at second base, 2 down.
Yep, they've been persistent. They've been not giving up, and that's what you do if you're a last place team facing the first place team. You want to gain some ground.
Now to Infante, and he plays the short hop, and that ends the inning. So we will play extra innings. Tied at 6. Links all summer long. So the Royals get burned by J.B. Shuck. No home runs this year. And Shuck drives in 2 on a ball that did not reach the warning track in left field.
Well, typically your outfielders are going to play no doubles and play deep just for insurance. You see, he just just wanted to meet it, and Gerard Dyson, pretty shallow, was able to get over his head. Escobar, I'm not sure if he'd have got a good throw from Dyson had he had thrown him out anyway. But you got to give Shuck some credit for putting the bat on the ball. That ball was hittable pitch. It was up.
Giovanni Soto is the new White Sox catcher as Avisail Garcia batted for Tyler Flowers in the bottom of the 9th. Mike Moustakas got it down around the end of the bat. How far will it carry to the track?
Excellent swing, just a tad out in front of it. He would have barreled that one. First ball, fastball swinging away, and it was just out in front. Just missed it.
White Sox played a lot of extra inning games. This is their 11th. Another good day for Lorenzo Kane against the White Sox. He has hit his most home runs and driven in his most runs against the White Sox compared to any other team. Head in the count 2-0.
Soto's in behind the plate. Reason I can tell is because he gets on that one knee and he throws it back to the pitcher. Doesn't look like he's real comfortable standing up and throwing the ball back.
3-0, which could factor in if Kane gets on here. See if they cut him loose. Daniel Webb pitched the 9th inning. Allowed a walk to Dyson. Dyson stole second, got to third. He did not score. Now Kane's on with a 4-pitch walk. And that'll bring out Robin Ventura with Eric Hosmer coming up. And it'll be Dan Jennings. A Lorenzo Kane walk in the bottom of the 9th inning. An Eric Hosmer double. And a Royals walk-off win. Here in the 10th inning today, with one out, a Lorenzo Kane walk. A lefty in to face Eric Hosmer. Dan Jennings.
Slider's his best pitch.
There it is for strike one.
Yep. And he's got a fastball. He'll go 89 to 93, 94 miles an hour.
And to follow the theme, Hosmer has a double in the past against Dan Jennings. He appeared in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday.
Lorenzo with 17 steals. We'll see if he can get a good read.
Yep. 1-2 on Hosmer. Jennings got Hosmer to ground into a double play in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday.
Good location.
Kane saw that all the way.
That's good. Now he has a read on his move. It didn't look like it was very special. Just kind of a get me over there throw. Giovanni Soto. And for Flowers, 26% of runners is thrown out.
In the dirt, Kane read it perfectly.
So what you want to do, look to move up. Soto did a nice job, though. All he can do is keep it in front of him. But when you have a speedy runner like Kane, there's no way you can keep him over there at first base in scoring position. And yet another Royal in scoring position today.
Last time the Royals have had 21 at-bats with a runner in scoring position was 4 seasons ago. balls, 2 strikes. The Royals have scored 6 runs on 14 hits. So that's a good day at the office offensively, and they have left 13 runners on base. Center field, and Eaton's going to make the play, and Kane's going to be doubled up. Six tie. Luke Hochevar will get the bottom of the 10th. He made an appearance in the second game of the doubleheader last night. Another good outing for him, getting his ERA down to 3.79. Got the White Sox in order in the bottom of the 8th.
He's gradually getting that ERA down. The more reps he gets out there, he's getting stronger and stronger.
Carlos Sanchez, the number 9 hitter, and Adam Eaton and Tyler Saladino.
Sun coming out, going to affect the left side of the field. Dyson will be looking directly in that sun. Escobar, Moose, not so much for Lorenzo Kane.
Hold foul by Sanchez.
Coach going to show him a fastball, low to mid-90s. Cuts the fastball, overhand curve.
Look at that curve, man.
Beauty.
Hochevar allowed 8 earned runs in his first 10 appearances of the year. He has since appeared 9 times, working 9 shutout innings, allowing just 2 hits in his last 27 at-bats. Still 0-2 on Sanchez.
A little cutting action. It's a lot like Wade Davis's cutter. At the last minute, it has a little bit of a dip down, and Sanchez couldn't barrel it. Talked about Hochevar getting stronger, and the numbers are starting to show it.
Been an entertaining game. The Royals scored 3 in the first. The White Sox tied the game in the 5th. The Royals regained the lead in the 6th. The White Sox tied it in the 7th. The Royals got 2 in the 8th, and the White Sox tied it in the 9th. Curveball struck him out. Sal down to first. 1 away. The key for the White Sox in this series has been their ability to drive in runs with 2 outs. They have scored 10 runs in the 3 games, and 9 have come with 2 outs.
Yeah, they've been giving the Royals a little dose of their own medicine there. Salvi, nice job picking that ball out of the muddy dirt. Helping Hoch, but you know, those 2 outs, those 2 out RBIs, the Royals have done that to their opponents, and now they're getting a little dose of it. Just when you think you're out of it, you're not.
Good breaking ball for a strike to Adam Eaton. He had a 3rd inning walk and scored a run, and a 4th inning RBI single. 1 for 4. Oh, 2. Telling you all series about how poor the White Sox have been so far offensively. They're on pace for one of their worst years ever in scoring runs, and they've been the opposite of the Royals. The Royals have been one of the best in the game, scoring with 2 outs. The White Sox, one of the worst, but not in this series. White Sox are on a pace right now to score about 550 runs, and that would be the fewest for them since 1968. And this was a team that was supposed to be getting an offensive upgrade during the offseason. 1-2 from Hochevar to Eaton.
Well, Ventura's hoping that these guys can come back and play and get that heat. As the heat gets warm here in Chicago, they can heat up their bats, because at the end of the season somebody will want to know why. Usually it's the owner.
2 strikeouts for Hochevar.
Looks like that curveball's really working well for Hoch. Salvi doing it very trustworthy, doing a great job of keeping it in front of him, getting those guys out at first base.
It's the only reliever that Robin Ventura still has in his bullpen his closer David Robertson. The Royals still have 3 relievers: Finnegan, Blanton, and Madsen. Saladino 2 for 5 singles in the first 2 innings today. Royals in the 11th will have Morales, Perez, and Infante. 2-1 on Saladino. Strikeouts for Hochevar against left-hand batters in this inning. That's balancing your books pretty good right there.
Sure is. And those numbers will keep climbing down the stronger he gets.
Two and two. Staying alive at 2 balls, 2 strikes. The late inning runs for Chicago today, and I mentioned all the 2-out runs they have scored. In the 7th inning, Ramirez homered after 2 outs and nobody on. The White Sox tied the game in the 9th after 2 outs and nobody on. 3-2 on Saladino. Got a run last night, I remember, with 2 outs and nobody on.
Yeah, you're right. Salvi's doing a good job, though. They're working him all those curveballs in the dirt. Another one could be coming here.
Saladino hanging in there, fighting off some tough pitches.
Hasn't been an easy out at all in this series so far. Pressing on both sides of the ball. Good defense, strong arm, few hits. Coach got him there. Nice job.
Strikes out the side. Sanchez, Eaton, and Saladino.
Impressive.
All right, 11th inning. Kendrys Morales. He's driven in a run today. So is Salvador Perez. And then Omar Infante. Jack Link's protein snacks. Jack Link's all summer long. On to inning number 11 as Luke Hochevar just mowed down the White Sox. 3 up, 3 down. All with strikeouts.
Solid job. I mean, the break, the depth on that curveball is beautiful. It's breaking 2-3 feet. Then that fastball comes out of the same plane as that curve. It really could give hitters fits. Nice job, Hoch.
Dan Jennings got the final 2 outs of the 10th inning. He stays on for the 11th. Sanchez was guarding the middle and throws out Kendrys Morales. Jennings came on with Kane at second base and 1 out, and got Hosmer to fly to center field. And I don't know if Kane misread it or lost track of the outs, but he took off from second, and Eaton made the play, charging in from center and doubled up Kane. And now Jennings will get Salvador Perez. Good pitch over the outside. Royals' biggest inning today was a 3-run first, and Salvador Perez chipped in with an RBI double.
That almost seems like yesterday. Long game going here. Dan Jennings, though, the fastball, his sliders going to be his best pitch. See if Salvi can reach out and touch him.
And now 1-2.
Four of Salvi's 15 home runs have come off lefties.
Ball from Jennings. 2 down in the 11th inning. That pitch goes back to his college days at the University of Nebraska. He had a very poor freshman year for the Cornhuskers. He pitched that summer, and that didn't go very well, and he realized he needed a new pitch and developed a breaking ball before his sophomore year. 2 years after that was a 9th round pick of the Marlins. And he starts Infante off with that pitch, 0-1.
Yep, he'll use it to righties and lefties. We're seeing it. He likes to bury it to that righty's back leg. It's a good effective pitch, good hard downward bite.
Brandon Finnegan warming up. The Royals can use him for multiple innings. 0-2. Ball, 2 strikes on Infante, hitless so far today. Now to Mike Jershely, showing off his good hands, and then heaves it about 15 rows back.
Found a royal blue shirt, though.
Yeah.
I like that. Way to go, Jersh. Good toss.
Did foul again, third base side.
And that's what you do when you got a slider like that from a lefty. You hit a lot of foul balls. at the top half. Now you hope that he gets that ball up.
Tough play. Jennings, bare hands, throw it away. He does. And Infante ends up at second base with 2 down. And that's a base hit and an error.
That's up to Soto right there to be able to tell Jennings, look, put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket. Don't try to make this out here. There's no way you're going to get him out. That's a swinging bunt. You can't roll it any better. Infante's got good legs and his speed's good. And you can see him. Jennings, he was a little twisted up anyway. It was just way too tough to get him. He wouldn't have got him with a perfect throw. So good for the Royals. See if Gerard Dyson can knock him in with 2 outs. Make that error hurt.
High slider. This is the 22nd at bat for the Royals today with a runner in scoring position. Now there have been more plate appearances. We've had a hit batter, a couple of walks, and a sac fly. So it's the 26th chance with a runner in scoring position. And now inside to Dyson, 2-0. Dyson appeared as a pinch runner in the 8th inning and scored a run. The Royals scored 2 in the 8th and had a 6-4 lead until the White Sox tied in the 9th. And then Dyson walked and stole a base in the 9th. Three and 0. The take sign used to be, and it probably still is now, the third base coach sticking out his right index finger, meaning take 1. Who knows? Mike Jerschley might have put out 2 fingers there. Take 2.
Maybe. Paulo Orlando on deck.
Close. Right in the strike zone, and now 3-1. Paulo Orlando already has a big hit today. He had an RBI double in the 6th inning that put the Royals in front.
Ball was off the grid. Dyson was heading to first. Jerry Mills said, nah, it's a strike. So anyway, 3-1. He might have just bought Dyson a good pitch to hit here. Look fastball and look out over the middle and go to slap it. Come on, a gapper.
Fonte dancing around at second base. That distracted Jennings.
Dyson 238 against lefties this year with a couple of doubles. Talked about the sun really being a factor in left field, third base, shortstop.
And again, he was heading to first base. Consistent. Saw that pitch twice.
Dyson with a chance to set the Sox fans down in their seats as they're up.
Up the middle, and Ramirez in time to end the inning. To the bottom of the 11th, still Royals 6, White Sox 6. White Sox got 2 after 2 outs and nobody on in the bottom of the 9th against Greg Holland. So Brandon Finnegan comes on. He is the 7th Royals pitcher, and Finnegan has the ability to give the Royals multiple innings. Ed Yost, beyond Finnegan, has Joe Blanton, who can go multiple innings, and Ryan Madsen, with Drew Butera and Dusty Coleman as the remaining position players on the bench. Finnegan this year for the Royals has gone 3 innings. He has gone 3 1/3 innings. And he's had 2 appearances where he went 2 2/3 innings. Three, 4, 5 hitters coming up. Strike 1 to Melky Cabrera.
Finnegan will try to rush that fastball up there. He'll go low 90s. Might touch some mid 90s, but comfortable low 90s. And a big slider. A few changeups he might sneak in there on the righties. There's a good slider there, back door.
Just foul. Third base umpire is Paul Emmel.
That just missed. Melky stayed down on that slider inch. I mean, like an inch. And a leadoff double.
Still 0-2.
Melky just a .214 hitter coming into this game from the right side of the plate.
Two strikes. Nice big hop for Escobar. One away in the bottom of the 11th inning. At one time, it was a big crowd of 33,559. We've played over 4 hours of baseball. There's also been rain off and on. You'd never know it now. It's turned out to be just a beautiful early evening in Chicago. Ball 1 to Jose Abreu. 1 for 4 today with a single, and he's been hit by a pitch. Temperature down to 75 degrees. Good pitch over the inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gordon Beckham is now the White Sox designated hitter as he pinch ran and scored a run in the 9th inning. Pinch running for Adam LaRoche, who had singled with 2 outs. 1-2.
Finnegan hitting his spots down low. That's really important against power hitters like this, especially with the game on the line. Good spot down there. Backdoor slider here. Let's see what Salvi calls. He wants it up and away.
Still 1-2. slider. Finnegan says he learned that pitch from Carlos Rodon. They were teammates for Team USA a couple of summers ago. Rodon taught Finnegan that pitch. Finnegan developed it into a lights-out pitch and resulted in both of them being first-round picks and both of them getting to the big leagues very quickly. Let Abreu go. No. That's Andy Fletcher, the first base umpire. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
To have success with that slider and you're a lefty, you've got to be able to execute it just like that.
That's a swing.
Looked like it to me. And it's the downward angle that has a success up here in the majors. It's these guys that have a flat lateral slider that gets hit.
Finnegan, the Royals' first-round pick last year, and finished the season in the big leagues out of TCU. And Carlos Rodon, the White Sox first-round pick last year out of North Carolina State, and got to the big leagues this year. Both left-handed, both throw hard, both when they're on have a devastating slider. That one.
Yeah.
Only had to get it once.
Can't let him get away with it twice. But the one thing that Finnegan can say that nobody else has ever done in the history of baseball is pitch in a College World Series and a Major League World Series in the same season. So he's got top bragging rights. Ooh.
Two down to Gordon Beckham. It's the slider. Beckham triggered, but was able to check his swing. Greg Holland in the 9th inning got Cabrera to fly out to right. He struck out Abreu. And then Adam LaRoche hit what looked like a harmless single to right. Beckham ran for him. Alexei Ramirez walked, and then J.B. Shuck hit the 2-run double to left center field. With 2 down, driving in Beckham and Ramirez, and that's why we are on our way to the 12th inning. Finnegan has a 1-2-3, bottom of the 11th. Wild, entertaining game in Chicago today with a 6-6 tie to the 12th inning. The Royals have led 3-0. They have led 4-3. They have led 6-4. And the White Sox just keep running them down. Paulo Orlando, Alcides Escobar, Mike Moustakas with Dan Jennings staying on for his second full inning. He got the last 2 outs of the 10th. Hits a scoreless 11th. And now on for the 12th with nobody warming up behind him.
I like that little piece that Sammy put together for us there, showing that frenzy hitting in the first inning. Let's try it again. Same repertoire as Finnegan. He's a fastball slider.
Off the plate. Fair ball. And another good defensive play for Tyler Saladino. It played perfectly right on the line. He just had to come straight down the line.
Yeah, he was guarding no doubles, but it's still a tough throw. But he's able to handle that because he's a natural shortstop and has a good arm.
Alcides Escobar has a 3-hit game, and he's been on base 4 times. Scored once. About 4.5 hours ago. Strike one.
Yep, Saladino, third baseman. He's playing in the proper position here. He's just a step away from third base. There's a slider. There's a pitch that's hit top down that line. Jennings.
Now Abreu will go to the bag and get Escobar 2 down. Mike Moustakas has driven in 2 today. He had an RBI double in the first inning and then a sac fly in the 8th. Robin Ventura brought in the lefty Zach Duke to face Moustakas with the bases loaded, nobody out, and Moustakas came through with a sac fly. Kendrys Morales later in that inning got a bases loaded walk, and the Royals had a 2-run lead with 6 outs to go on defense. Wade Davis pitched a scoreless bottom of the 8th, and the White Sox handed Greg Holland his 3rd blown save by getting 2 in the 9th.
Three out of Moose's 8 homers have come off of lefties. See if you can leave him something out over the plate.
1-1.
Nice rip on that one.
Moustakas. Robin Ventura has used 6 pitchers. Ned Yost has used 7 pitchers. Two and 2. In case you're wondering, and I know you are, Mike Moustakas 8 home runs this year. 5 have come in tie games.
Ooh,
there you go.
I like it.
Does that set the table or what?
It does. Leave it up right here.
Pow. To the bottom of the 12th. assured of at least a split in this 4-game series. Tomorrow afternoon, Danny Duffy against Chris Sale. Coverage at 12:30 Central Time with Ivy Royals Live. The first pitch is at 1:10. The Royals head right back home. So 3 days, 4 games in Chicago to begin the second half. They're back home for a fractured homestand. The Royals will play 3 against Pittsburgh, then go to St. Louis on what was a scheduled off day to finish up that series, and then back home again to face the Astros. We've experienced 3 different seasons as far as weather goes today. Had a little bit of spring, a little bit of summer, and a little bit of fall. Alexei Ramirez has had a very productive day. He hit a sacked fly in the 5th inning that tied the game at 3. He hit a home run in the 7th inning against Herrera that tied the game at 4. And then he walked with 2 outs in the 9th inning and scored the tying run on a 2-run double by J.B. Shuck. That'll be back into the crowd. This is Brandon Finnegan's 2nd inning. Guthrie went 5, and then 1 inning apiece for Morales, Herrera, Davis, Holland, Hochevar. And now inning number 2 for Finnegan. 3 balls, 1 strike. Gets a nice big hop. 1 down. And now J.B. Shuck. Robin Ventura had the option of pinch hitting Abisail Garcia, who really swung the bat well yesterday, for J.B. Shuck. Garcia, big, strong guy, a lot of power. Shuck, no home runs. And with 2 on and 2 out, Ventura stayed with Shuck. And he came through with a 2-run double.
Holland left a fastball up, and he just met it, hit it over Dyson's head. Knocked in 2. Good low strike, and what Chuck is saying is, why didn't you call the previous pitch a strike? And they're both the same spot.
What do you think? Does that help you or hurt you? Before you answer, the assumption would be he's not going to get any breaks from Jerry Meals the rest of this plate appearance. That's what someone in my position who've not stood in that box like you have. Is it worth it to complain or question the strike zone?
Nope, especially this late in the game. So umpire's been standing out there all day long. They don't get a chance in between innings to sit down. And Jerry Meals, we saw his temper, his fuse, how short it was when the Blue Jays were at the K. And Bautista, in his at-bat, didn't like any balls and strikes, and he took it too far, and Meals threw him out of the game. So really, in my opinion, better off just keeping your mouth shut and go ahead and not getting him upset at you.
fastball struck him out. Because I guess the other side of the argument would be if you can do it in a diplomatic way. And I think we've seen Jerry Meals do it earlier in the game today, where the player, not as demonstrative as Shuck was, certainly not like Jose Bautista, but just maybe turned around, hey, isn't that a little low, or is that a little high, or whatever. And then the next pitch came in, and remember, he made a different call than the one before.
But a lot of times it depends on the temperament of the player and the umpires. They all know. Meals has been around a long time. He knows the temperament of some guys. If you're a nice guy, you know, he'll know it's not malicious. You're just questioning the umpire. But if you're a guy who's always complaining and moaning and they don't like you, then it gets under their skin. So it just kind of depends on what kind of player you are. And these guys, the umpires, they know these players.
So give us a diplomatic example of how you might question a strike zone.
Ball looked a little bit down. You know, just looked a little bit down. Or instead of, that was down, that wasn't a strike. There's a big difference in your approach and how you say it. And then if you challenge the umpire, if you challenge him like that, then that's going to make him a little agitated. He might have a tendency to ring you up the next pitch.
Okay, so that's the diplomatic way of doing it. An umpire with a good temperament, how would they receive it and respond?
Earlier in the game, their fuse isn't as short, but this is a long day for Jerry. Some umpires, it depends on their personality. And if they're angry, they'll let you know it. You can tell by the way they talk to you.
Deep left center field, and it stays in the ballpark. And the Royals could get an out at second base. Soto does not run all that well. So he just missed a game-winning home run. He'll settle with a 2-out double. And again, the White Sox have been piling up the runs with 2 outs in this series, and oftentimes after 2 outs and nobody on.
Fastball, he got in on him just a little bit. He didn't quite barrel it. He's got some pretty good power, though. But just short, fortunately for the Royals. Hits the base of the wall. Ball's kind of stuck in that wet ground out there. Didn't really have any carry to second base. So we'll see. Since Ventura is out of catchers, he's not going to pinch run for Soto.
Now to Infante. Hey, let's play 13.
Staying alive.
As they are waiting to wrap this one up, see if they can win it. And if we go back to the 13th inning, on April 23rd, and the Royals found a way that day. It was the Hosmer-Kane connection. And there you see the winning run. Hosmer all fired up. And so maybe perhaps they can get some of that magic going. Lorenzo Kane on what has become a long day. We'll try to get things going here in the 13th. Ryan?
All right, Joel, and Lorenzo's been on base 4 times. 4 times in 6 plate appearances. Jennings will have faced all 9 Royals when he's done with Kane. One ball, one strike. Jennings has gone 2 2/3 innings, and now he didn't want to do it, but Robin Ventura is forced to have his closer, David Robertson, start to warm up. Blasted to left field. He'll just hit it to Robertson. Over Robertson. Lorenzo Kane has more home runs and RBIs against the White Sox than any other team. And the Royals lead 7-6 in the 13th.
Oh, what a shot. And that'll bring his teammates up off the bench with a little bit of enthusiasm for that shot. Boy, that was a beauty. Lead-off homer. And that slider, that's what you do. You look it up, make sure it stays up. And it was a no-doubter. Lorenzo Kane putting a jolt into it for his 9th home run this season.
And now Hosmer loses a hit on a good play by Ramirez.
Whoa, pass out the earplugs on this one. This was loud. Oh, he leaned back on that baby. That's how you hit a hanging slider. A little backspin, ball will carry. 25 rows deep.
6 home runs. 33 career at RBIs for Kane against the White Sox. And now a strike to Kendrys Morales. No movement in the Royals bullpen. So at least for now, it's going to be Finnegan. Going to pitch the bottom of the 13th for a victory. And Finnegan has retired 6 of the 7 he has faced. White Sox will have the top of the order in the bottom of the 13th.
Jennings is not used to throwing 40 pitches. Might be tiring a little, and he left that slider up.
He is in the middle of the longest outing of his career. 2 2/3 innings. 1/3 longer than any other appearance. It has now become a 3-inning appearance for Jennings after Hosmer's line out in this inning. One and 2 on Kendrys Morales. Got his 62nd RBI when he walked with the bases loaded back in the 8th inning, tying him for the league lead with Josh Donaldson and Mark Teixeira. Swing. 2 and 2.
That Lorenzo Kane homer was beautiful. You know, we know his hero is Torrey Hunter, and this looks a lot like Torrey. Watch this. He's just going to pick that leg up. Head doesn't move whatsoever. He's going to keep his head down on the ball. Look at the bat bend. You can even see it. What torque. Man, that's a beautiful stroke. Watch how he leans back. That's a Torrey Hunter homer.
He even gets rid of the bat like Torrey Hunter does.
He flips it off to the side.
And there's a base hit for Morales. So a home run, a line out to short, and a solid single to center field. And we'll see how much longer Robin Ventura is going to stay with Dan Jennings.
Looks like Robertson's set down.
Jennings going to have to take one for the team.
Wear it.
Royals back in the 8th inning. Put an end to a long scoreless inning string for the White Sox bullpen. They had gone 20 consecutive innings going back to before the All-Star break without allowing a run. The Royals ruined that with 2 runs in the 8th. And now another run in the 13th. Perez drove in his 39th run way back in the 1st inning with a double. It was almost 5 hours ago. 0-2. That was very interesting about how Soto gets the ball back to the pitcher.
Yeah, I've been watching him. I watched him yesterday. I'll have to go down and talk to him about that. But, you know, obviously he feels better. He can guide the ball by dropping to a knee and flipping it out to the pitcher.
Takes some of the strain off the knees of not getting up and out of a crouch after every single pitch.
Yeah, Jennings wanted that. Look at it. He's showing a little body language now. Soto's saying, hey, take it easy now. Watch him. He just drops to one knee and he flips it back to the pitcher. I don't think he has the yips when it comes to throwing the ball back to the pitcher.
Hard to right field, right at Shuck. Jennings is fooling nobody in this inning. That could be a yips thing.
I'll have to ask him.
What do you say? Hey, Giovanni, do you have the yips?
No, I'm going to ask him. Hey, you know, I noticed you throw from one knee like that. You lean towards the pitcher. Is there any reason you do that? Yeah,
I think you should just go right for the jugular. Hey, you got the yips, don't you?
Well, he's been around the league for a while, but I don't ever remember him doing that. So maybe it's something new for him.
Infante singled in the 11th inning, his first, and that gave all 9 starters at least 1 hit. The Royals have 17 hits today. Once again, it's Shuck in right field. To the bottom of the 13th. Thanks to Lorenzo Kane's long home run to left center field. Royals lead by 1 with Madsen coming in. Great. 7-6 Royals to the bottom of the 13th inning, and Ryan Madsen will come on for the save. Got himself out of a mess pitching a scoreless inning in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday.
Sure did. When you have that equalizer pitch, that changeup, that'll do it. Look at him. Both of their power hitters cueing them off the end of the bat. No problem.
That was with runners at second and third and 1 out. Got back-to-back comebackers from Ramirez and Soto. They'll get the top of the order here in the 13th.
Finnegan doing a nice job. Going 2 strong innings. Gave up that 1 hit to Soto that hit the base of the wall. Madsen looking out there at Hosmer. He's saying, okay, left-handed hitter here in Eaton. I'll make sure to get over.
Going 1 to Adam Eaton. Madsen does not have a save this year, but he has 52 major league saves. 32 of those in 1 season with the Phillies in 2011.
Wow, what a luxury Ned Yost has. He has 4 closers in his bullpen. Madsen being one of them. Excellent fastball. Good little 2-seam action. He's also mixing in the cutter and that devastating changeup. We could see it right here.
Eaton lays off it. Guthrie, Morales, Herrera, Davis, Holland, Hochevar, Finnegan, and now Madsen. Base hit. Time run is on.
Fastball up. Eaton doing a nice job of just slapping it in play down at the count. Pressuring the Royals. Now what's Ventura going to do? Eaton on first base. You see Joe McDonald, third base coach. He's over there down in that box giving signs to Saladino, the rookie. Has an option here with nobody out to move him over with a bunt. We'll see.
Fastball with good movement for a strike.
Kid's been swinging a good bat. Let him just go ahead and take his chances.
And that's a strike. 0-2.
Good life on that fastball. Madsen has induced 3 double plays this year, in case you're wondering. Can bring the double play. 0-2 here. Likes to go with his changeup. See, he's got some success on the fastball.
1 down.
Cutter. Great spot. Perfectly located.
Moustakas, great play, double play. Let's go eat.
Game over.
Boy, the White Sox were a few inches away from runners at first and third and 1 out. Lorenzo Kane puts the Royals in front. Madsen and the Royals defense save it.
Way to endure. Royals now 5-1 in extra inning games. Great job all the way around.
First save of the year for Ryan Madsen, the 53rd of his major league career. Brandon Finnegan is the winning pitcher. A long but entertaining game. Back and forth all day. Royals with leads. White Sox tying the game. Royals going in front. White Sox tying the game. Royals going in front. White Sox tying the game. And in the end, the Royals in 13 innings, one better than Chicago. And let's go down to the field. Joel has